We got story mode and we got detective mode. Sure, let's try this detective mode. We're clever little bears. We can do it.
ある日、理と呼ばれる宗教が突如として台頭した。その勢力は驚異的な速さで拡大し、熱狂的な信者を次々と引きつけていく。
We love a crazy cult.
だが、それだけではない。理は人知を超えた技術によって回転子と呼ばれる発電施設を築き上げたのだ。回転子は燃料を一切必要とせず、汚染も生み出さない奇跡の装置だった。
Fish.
この不可思議なエネルギーを求め、あまたの都市や国家が次々と理に身を寄せ、その支配下へと飲み込まれていった。やがて理は世界最大の宗教となり、そしてある日、ごく限られた者たちのもとへ
you know, see that. Uh-oh.
大聖堂で行われる選抜への招待である。
Red flag, red flag, red flag!
勝者は神となり、いかなる願いも叶えられるという。
Red flag! Alright, this is the city where the Logic Church Cathedral stands, home to millions. Looking a little blick winkly. More than half are believers of the Logic Church. Never thought I'd get an invitation. Looks like the Logic really needs me after all. Lyle. Of course they do. Compared to you, other humans are just walking meat sacks. I can only tell the truth. That's what makes it terrifying. You actually mean it. Lena. She's adorable. The cravat and bow tie combo? It's fashion sweaty. Look it up. My sister suffers from a cognitive disorder. Obsessive-compulsive disorder. OCD is a condition. Oh, it's gone. Common symptoms include excessive hand washing, constant organizing, repeatedly checking. Yep. It's on that one time. But Lena, her compulsion takes only one form. She's incapable of lying. Okay. You know what? I'll accept it. Still, I'm surprised we both got invitations at the same time. The contents are pretty suspicious, though. Right? Red flag. You mean the selection process, or the whole becoming a god thing? The vague selection details I can handle, but winning makes you a god who can grant any wish? What's that about? Oh, I was hoping I could maybe do some keyboard controls, but nope. We clicking. Do you have a wish, Lyle? Like becoming rich? Please, I'm not poor. I have enough savings to last a lifetime. If I died tomorrow. Oh, same, bestie, same. And that's what normal people call very poor. Whatever the case, we'll have our answers soon enough. Candidates of divinity, please enter. Oh, not the red flag smile as she went. Just a little. But only a smile, no cackle. Following the Logic Church member, Lena and I entered the cathedral. At that moment, I had no idea. That the victor would truly become a god was an absolute fact. The killer is me! Dio! Ho 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 ho. Chamber of Purification. Where are we? Well, didn't you just read the title? The Chamber of Purification. Wait, where'd the woman who brought us here go? She vanished right after leading us in. Locked the door behind her. This feels like trouble. Lyle, we should investigate this room before talking to anyone else. Oh, good, we can with ads. So we can keyboard. Some stuff out the way here. Mostly my coffee. Get this out. Oh, yeah. Alright, press tab to gather clues. Press Q to view collected evidence. Alright. Ooh. Alright. So do I click after I do this? Okay. So you're another participant in this selection? Mind if I ask why you're missing a shoe on your left foot? Lyle, I don't think she wants to talk to you. Look, just tell me your name, and I'll leave you alone. My name is Kizuna. I serve the Logic Church, and yes, I am a participant in the selection. Kizuna. I love this hairstyle. That's cute character design. May you comprehend all things. The Logic blesses you. And the second option is terrible. Suddenly, the first ridiculous request seems reasonable. Lyle, you're absolutely brilliant! Alright. The dial here. Turn it left and the sanctified cremator reaches 1500 degrees. I don't see any bone grinding equipment. Grinder? When you burn a body, most of it disappears. Only bones remain. Cremated remains are bones that have been ground down mechanically. They don't just turn to ash from burning. Amazing! You even know the whole cremation process! Sometimes I swear you're insulting me through compliments. How could I? I can only tell the truth. Still, I've heard plenty of people join the Logic Church and just vanish. This cult's hiding more secrets than we thought. The room's light switch. If we turned it off, the whole place would plunge into darkness. I mean, we could anyway. 4. Looks like this device shows how many people in the room are still alive. Why would we need something like that? Blick Winkle! Maybe because someone needs to confirm how many people inside are still breathing? This room keeps getting creepier by the second. She's singing a little song. What the hell is this thing? There's a label here. Sanctified cremator. As for what it's used for, oh god. What is it? The instructions say, for the incineration of Logic Church sinners, requires 5-hour cooldown after use. So it's for burning people? That's exactly what it looks like. There's a button here. Should we open it and take a look? Isn't that dangerous? No, this button just opens the cremator's door. The ignition switch must be somewhere else. We should probably check inside if we want to fully understand this room. Okay then. 1, 2, here goes!
ってる？
Inside, it's full of ash. Human ash. This is horrible. Still, something about this sanctified cremator feels off. What do you mean? Can't put my finger on it. Just feels like something's not quite right. Have a look at this.
これはなんだ？
Current time, 11:15. So that 5-hour cooldown is going to be important. And this machine must be for grinding bones into ash. It's showing error. Looks broken. We can't use it.
これはなんだ？
これはなんだ? Mysterious power generator called Sea Angel, completely different from the spire-shaped devices outside. Looks like a compact indoor model. Sea Angel produces zero-emission energy. Every nation on Earth would kill to crack this technology. Has anyone tried taking one apart? They say it's impossibly durable. Can't dismantle it, can't scan what's inside. Even if you force it open, not only would the Logic Church know instantly, but you'd probably trigger some kind of lethal failsafe. I heard an entire town was wiped out trying to open one. You know an awful lot about this. Don't tell me you've tried opening one yourself. No. On account of being alive.
お兄ちゃん
Alright. Oh, we can't look at this monitor. Welcome, candidates of divinity. Who are you? I am the arbiter and overseer of this selection. You may address me as the proxy. Oh, it's a little sea angel! Look at him! They're so cute. As you can observe, I am a mechanical being constructed specifically to oversee this selection. Why do you call yourself the proxy? Where's the real hierarch? To participate in the selection, they have temporarily relinquished their identity. Until the selection concludes, I shall preside over all proceedings. Oh, so they're the chick over there. Alright, got it. Yep. Just in case you didn't already piece it. I stole a glance at our mysterious companion. Could she actually be the hierarch of the Logic Church? No one knows what the hierarch looks like. Do they look anything like you? That information is classified. I cannot disclose it. Oh, come on. Just give us a tiny hint. Just the tiniest little detail up front. Inappropriate intent detected. Request denied. Lyle is not a pervert. He's just slightly more interested in that stuff than the average person. Lena, please. That kind of defense is only making things worse for me. Alright. Oh, I thought she was humming, but I see now these are just speakers. Okay. I can't look at this thing. Let's see if we can talk to little old One Shoe. No, it doesn't appear like we can. Alright. Alright, so our sister's the last one we got to look at in the room. If you want to hear me say nice things about you, I'd go on for 10,000, no, 100,000 compliments. Well, you can't lie, but honestly, that's what makes it terrifying. Alright. Oh wait, we got ceiling work. Anything else I missed up here? Alright. All the way to the left activates the furnace, all the way to the right shuts it down. Only clock in the room. Doing not go back in? Oh wait, I didn't look at the door. Okay. Yeah, alright, we got this. Door's locked tight. Looks like we'll need a key to open it. First, welcome. I am the proxy. My primary directive is to ensure this selection proceeds without interference. This digital scripture contains various information. Take it. Participant data has been stored in memory chips throughout the cathedral. You must find them yourselves. As overseer of this selection, I cannot lie, nor will I assist any participant. Trust in my absolute neutrality. The winner really becomes a god. Yes, without question. That sounds super sketchy. What does becoming a god even mean? You will possess the power to shape the world at will. Any wish can be granted. No word but God adequately describes such an existence. Maybe I should interpret this differently. The Logic Church has global influence. With their backing, you really could achieve almost anything. Trust me, the path to divinity exists. Humanity simply has not discovered it. Once understood, you will see that the gods walk among us. If you know how to become gods, why don't you do it yourselves? Because we cannot. Without a form comprehensible to humans, neither gods nor demons will manifest. I don't get it. Can you explain more clearly? If I told you that you could become a god without sacrifice, would you believe me? Humans are creatures bound by causality. Sacrifice must be offered to receive reward. An offering must be made for divinity to descend. Offering? A sick feeling creeps over me. The proxy's next words confirm my worst suspicions. I shall now explain the rules of the selection. The process of selection takes the form of a game called Werewolf. Each round, I will secretly appoint one participant as the werewolf. Werewolf must kill within the time limit while keeping their identity hidden and avoid being discovered. Werewolf escapes suspicion and survives. They shall ascend as a god and have their wish fulfilled. And you're saying the participants have to kill each other? Correct. This is a death game. Give everything you have, kill, or avoid being killed.
Mate.
Wait, Lena and I don't want to. Are you certain? I shall repeat. The victor can have any wish granted. No matter how absurd, how impossible the wish, the Logic Church will make it reality. Do you know why you received invitations? Because you both harbor wishes that must be fulfilled no matter the cost. Oh? Brother, I'm your sister. Please. Please don't kill me. Lyle, are you okay? Leave now, and your wish will remain forever unfulfilled. Lyle? I want to grab Lena and run. But my legs betray me, rooted to the spot. It seems you have made your decision. Be at ease. Whatever you desire, if you can comprehend it, the god of the logic shall grant it. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. The proxy spreads their arms wide. O divine, guide us who have lost our way. Reveal to us the first candidate for godhood. Alright, we are a villager. Oh my god, the last time I played werewolf, well, it was like a werewolf-like, it wasn't werewolf proper. I used the word retinue. I was some kind of like politician. So I said that I was with my retinue. Not exactly, an SAT word. A retinue. It's the correct term. It's ya posse. It's ya boys. It was a little pre-COVID to describe myself as having been with my boys. But oh my god. They decided that I was like the werewolf because they didn't know what the word retinue meant. And like, I'm in Seattle. These were people with like fucking high paying like tech jobs. Stupid amounts of numbers in their paychecks, and they were like, word I don't know, scare me. And the word they don't know it's not a particularly big word. And it was like, Chairman Mao had a point about landlords. Sweet Jesus. I hate capitalism. But anyway, we're a villager right now. Alright, each will see a different role. The werewolf has 1 hour to kill. The villagers must survive. Let the first round of werewolf begin. We're playing werewolf with this few people? This round of werewolf is merely a prologue. Other participants are observing from separate rooms. Should this round end without resolution, more will join the selection. Why do it this way? In your terminology, this is the tutorial. We shall demonstrate how the selection proceeds, and show you how serious the Logic Church truly is. This is completely unfair. We have to play an extra round? Consider an alternative perspective. You have gained an additional opportunity, another chance to realize your wish. But with these rules, only the werewolf can win, right? That's totally unfair to anyone who isn't the werewolf. Rest assured, villagers who survive this round will receive special rewards. These rewards will grant significant advantages in subsequent rounds. So few people, that means if Lena isn't the werewolf, will both be targets at the same time? The moment that thought crosses my mind, everything changes. The room plunges into darkness. Lena! We don't know where the werewolf is hiding. Stay close to me. The second the words leave my mouth, I regret them. In pitch darkness, my voice just gave away our position. Lena, run! Before I can react, something slams into my head. My vision blurs, and in the darkness, memories of Lena and me flash before my eyes like a dying man's reel. It all began with an apple. My sister and I grew up in an orphanage. That orphanage was special. It only took in children with mental or cognitive disorders. Lena was diagnosed with obsessive-compulsive disorder. My condition is called synesthesia. My synesthesia was severe, like an inescapable web of tangled sensations. When I hear a sound, I see colors. When I see colors, I taste flavors. When I taste flavors, I hear sounds. This cycle repeats endlessly, each sense triggering into another. To me, an apple is never just an apple. The moment it enters my sight, I hear it, smell it, taste it, and feel it all at once. The chaos of overlapping senses batters my mind with unrelenting simulation, like it might explode at any moment. Oh my gosh, Friday afternoon tea, local favorite tea shop. The owner has gastrolingual synesthesia, and so makes tea blends based on that. So, you know I got a tea blend coming. coming for my little guy. Yeah. Yeah. It went in the mail yesterday. I could have gone down there to pick it up, but it was also a little bit like, it was expensive enough to get free shipping, so fuck it. So yeah, I will get synesthesia Zalgog tea in the mail. Today? Tomorrow? We'll find out. I'm excited for it though. Speaking of synesthesia. Lyle, this is for you. Seeing me bedridden from this condition, Lena went everywhere to find me headphones, tinted glasses, gloves, and an air purifier to cover my nose. With those things dulling my senses, I could finally, just barely live like a normal person. But the respite didn't last. When the orphanage shut down, Lena and I were left with nothing, our lives sinking into hardship. Lena collapsed to the ground, groaning. Even though I gave her whatever food I could, she was still too young, too fragile. She'd reached her limit. Please. I closed my eyes and prayed with everything I had. Anyone, please, save Lena! But what appeared before us was neither God nor Buddha. What saved us was an apple. It materialized out of thin air, landing in my hand. Wow, an apple! Lena grabbed it and took a huge bite, regaining her strength. But the effect didn't last. Strange, I ate the apple, so why am I still so hungry? She collapsed again. I shut my eyes once more and imagined. And suddenly, another apple appeared in my hand. I see. My senses were far sharper than those of ordinary people. This intense sensitivity gave me an understanding beyond ordinary people. Because I could grasp the apple in its entirety, the things I imagined became nearly indistinguishable from reality. And, for some reason, those illusions could be seen by others. It was only later that I understood. Those who could project their abnormal cognition and disorders onto others were called Pathosync users. I named my Pathosync World Fabrication. I could conjure illusions so lifelike that others would be drawn into them as though they were real. To keep myself and my sister alive, I began using this Pathosync to deceive. I fabricated jewels, gold, fine food, luxuries I could sell. And once the victims left my side, the items vanished like smoke. This life went on for a while, until retribution found me. The more lies I told, the less I could distinguish truth from fiction. The more illusions I wove, the blurrier the boundary between reality and fantasy became. When I bit into an apple, I could no longer be sure if I was eating real food or just my imagination. Lyle, is the apple good? Because Lena cannot lie, her words reassured me. I truly was eating. Lyle, there's a car ahead. Why are you walking straight into it? She yanked me back, saving me from being hit by a speeding car. Until then, I believed the car was nothing more than another illusion. At that moment, I realized Lena had become my only anchor. I had to rely on her to tell me what was real. Only her words and judgments could confirm my reality. But this bond was never equal. By staying with me, a criminal, Lena became a fugitive herself, hunted by the police and forced to live on the run. No matter how many times I tried to push her away, she stayed. Unable to lie, she followed her heart, and that meant staying by my side. If things continued this way, she would only be dragged into ruin along with me. Perhaps only the Logic Church's technology could grant my wish. I wished Lena would forget me completely. That she might find a future that didn't revolve around me. I like that character dynamic. That's a really interesting, like, pair of powers. Good stuff, good stuff. Opening my eyes, I immediately know something's wrong. Where's Lena? Start searching for clues.
これはなんだ
Alright, we got the mask Kizuno was wearing, now stained with blood.
これ
We
は
got
なん
some
だ
of Lena's hair. That's Lena's hair.
これはなんだ
Yeah, what is this? Oh. Wait, is that... I look around. The room is empty except for me. Someone has been killed by the werewolf. Gather evidence and uncover the werewolf's true identity. Answer me! Are those bones on the floor my sister's? Gather evidence. Piece together the truth yourself. Lena's dead. Hell. You will what? Just realizing Lena's not here makes my whole body shake uncontrollably. No. I have to pull myself together. It's not time to despair yet. Guess I have no choice but to piece together the clues myself. Alright.
これ
Check
は
the
なんだ
time. How much time has passed? 5:15. 6 hours have passed since I blacked out. Alright. So we're down to 3. So we do have one dead person. But it does mean that there is, additionally, one more alive person. So, gotta be locked in here. Am I right? What is the woo? I like how I can manipulate woo. Since this is the first round, I shall provide you with a data chip containing vital information at no cost. State your name. I am Kizuna. This is the test you just completed. Do you understand what's wrong with you? Oh, we got the inability to draw a clock? No. Then tell me, what am I holding? A pen. Now then. Oh! Fuck! Can you tell where you're bleeding? I don't know. It just hurts so much. Even if I stab this pen through your left eye, your reaction would be exactly the same. What are you talking about? Wait, where did the pen go? You suffer from hemispatial neglect, a condition that creates abnormalities in your perception. Your eyes can see the left side. Your left hand and foot work perfectly, but none of it registers in your consciousness. Okay, and that's why no shoe on her left foot. To put your condition simply, you have no left world. I don't understand what you're saying. Place a pen on your left side, and to you, it ceases to exist. You can't even perceive your own abnormality. For you, the left side of the world simply doesn't exist. Oh, and the droop in her bow then. Fascinating. Your pathosync is called sinistral deletion. Everything related to left is forcibly erased from your cognition. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Alright, so let's see. Detector 3. And the unopenable door. A sickening dread fills my chest. Do I really want to open this? Feel like what I'm about to see, something beyond comprehension, but to find Lena, I have no choice. I take a deep breath and open the sanctified cremator door. I feel like because of the 3, there has to be someone alive in here. Oh. But what is the 3 then? There has to be somebody still alive. Human bones arranged in the shape of a right half. Why? Why are these bones arranged exactly like the pattern on the floor? I don't want to think it, but could it be? Everyone except me is dead? No, because we got the 3. So it can't be. The dial only turns right to off. How the hell are we supposed to activate the cremation function? Finally, time for the star to take the stage. Who the hell are you? You don't know the world-famous detective? How utterly provincial. The name's Hyper. There's no mystery I can't crack. To preserve the crime scene, I'm projecting from outside the room. I heard all the evidence you gathered through my devices. You figured out the room just by listening? Ever heard of an armchair detective? With my skills, I don't need to be at the scene to solve a case. Proxy, you said this round only had us as participants. Why is there suddenly a random detective? Hyper, why are you here at this time? Even the proxy doesn't know? You should appear in the next round. This round does not concern you. Now, let's not be hasty. Where there's a case, there's a detective. I'm simply a neutral party helping to clarify the facts. Nevertheless, for the sake of fairness, you should not be here. Even holographic interference is unacceptable. Leave this room immediately. Code Directive 06271224102000904053011126. Receiving. Debugging. Checking. Something's wrong with the proxy. Like it's glitching? What did this detective do? Or was it the hierarch? Per the hierarch's final command, Hyper may participate in this round's investigation as a neutral party. Hold on! That's completely insane. Why the sudden 180? My sincere apologies. An unknown malfunction occurred. However, I have completed a full diagnostic. I guarantee this will be the final occurrence. No further disruptions to the selection's fairness will occur. What the hell just happened? What command did the hierarch give you? What did that detective do? Please disregard the incident.
Huh?
How can I disregard that? Rest assured, though Hyper participates, he can neither win nor lose this round. From outside the room, he can only discuss. No idea what just happened, but lucky me. Let's shelve the trivial stuff. Time to discuss this murder. I'm only interested in the truth. To cut to the chase, you're the murderous werewolf. The confrontation intensifies. Allow me to prepare a suitable arena for combat. What is this? You should recognize this. It's your Pathosync. World fabrication. Fascinating. Even I've been pulled in from outside the room. This range. It's way beyond anything I could create. An entire virtual world has been constructed, pulling everyone inside. Have you heard of verbal combat? Your debate will manifest as physical weapons. The loser will be compelled to reveal the truths hidden in their heart. See? If my opponent is the werewolf, I just need to win the debate. They'll confess naturally. There are clues available in this battle. You'll scroll through the clues using the mouse wheel. One of the enemy's statements is incorrect. Use the clues in your hand to point out the error. Please note each enemy statement has a time limit, so be sure to make your choice within the time given. Alright, no clue can point out an error in the statement. Press skip or use the G key to move on. Clue does reveal a contradiction. Press refute, use the F key. Alright, let's go. Little dang it grandpa, little ace attorney. This case requires no debate. The room is a perfect locked room. Oh, wait. No, we do have the life detector. Oh. The life detector shows 3 right now. That means 3 people in this room are still alive. That's impossible. Aren't you and the proxy the only ones here? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Counting the dead too? That's not it. Remember, when we entered, the number was... So there were originally 4 people in the room. 1 died, leaving us with 3. 4 minus 1. 4 minus 1 is 3. Your math skills are impressive. Thank you. Did I just get praise for basic subtraction? But I have proof the life detector is malfunctioning. Right. There is a complete corpse, I guess. Wait, that's not true. There's half a corpse in the cremator. The corpse isn't complete. I don't know why, but these bones only form a right half. This is why ordinary people who aren't master detectives are so foolish. You just insulted literally everyone. The bones in front of you and in the sanctified cremator, both are right halves. Oh! Doesn't that prove 2 people died? They're just arranged to look that way. These bones are incomplete. The right arm and leg are made from bone fragments arranged into shapes. You can't determine left or right from fragments. Based on the total volume, it's 1 person's worth at most. Maybe some bones burned to ash. No, the bone grinder is broken. There's no way to turn bones to ash in this room. So the answer is clear. Only 1 person died in this room. The life detector isn't broken. Your conclusion matches mine. That's exactly what I was thinking. Are you really a master detective? Then here's the question. Why are you the only one left in the room? I was unconscious for 6 hours. Maybe someone came and went during... After you and Lena entered, no one else has passed through this door. So this is a perfect locked room. Then there's one possibility. The proxy did something. No, I did nothing. I believe you. You believe that way too fast. She's a robot. How could she possibly lie? As expected of a brilliant master detective, your conclusion is both precise and elegant. Did she just tell a massive lie? For 6 hours, I merely stood here. I took no action. Trust my neutrality. I am not the killer. Which means... the killer can only be you! I'm not the killer. That's what every killer says. He got you there. He got you there. The lights went out and I was immediately knocked out by a blunt object. The killer finally slipped up. Where's this blunt object in the room? You're right. There's no blunt object here. If a blunt object was really used, it would have blood or impact marks. But there's nothing like that here. No, a blunt object could be assembled. Combine this blood-stained mask with something, and it becomes a blunt weapon. What could combine with the Logic Church mask to make a blunt weapon? Yeah, I suppose the ash and bone fragments. Using ashes as a weapon? Pack it with ash, and it becomes a blunt weapon. Knock me out, then put the ash back in the sanctified cremator. So the blood on it isn't the victim's, it's yours. Exactly. Think about it. If the victim was burned to death, how could there be blood? If Kizuna's mask knocked you out, that means Kizuna is likely the killer. That's what I'm thinking. Looking back, when the room went dark, Kizuna was closest to the main light switch. Then, where is Kizuna now? Assuming your theory is correct, you were unconscious for 6 hours. That leaves only Kizuna and Lena able to move. So answer me. Who died? And how did the killer vanish into thin air? Let me review the situation. When we first entered, the life detector read 4. In the room were Lyle, Lena, Kizuna, and the proxy. 6 hours later, the room only contains Lyle and the proxy. Yet the life detector shows 3. There's only one explanation for this. Why does the life detector show 3 right now? There's still someone alive hidden in the room. Don't you realize your theory reveals a horrifying truth? If Kizuna really is the killer and is hiding, then the one who died is... I know. The dead person is, without question, my sister, Lena. The moment I realize this, my heart feels like it's being crushed. But is this real or just my imagination? I don't know. So where exactly is the killer hiding? I've been wondering, why did the killer choose to burn their victim? Isn't it because the sanctified cremator was there? But if the killer wanted to frame me, they'd choose something more direct. Which means the killer had a reason they had to use fire. What do you mean? It's precisely because they used fire that we can't find where they're hiding. Thinking from this angle, there's only one place the killer could hide. There's only one place they can hide. The killer is inside the sanctified cremator. Good God, that's such an absurd theory. Even this master detective is feeling nauseous. Because you can only run it every 5 hours, so it is safe. No? Oh! I mean... No? The killer hid inside, they'd die too, but they wouldn't! Like, it's gotta be the dial that I can use, or the... Where did we get that it can only be 5 hours? Yes, okay, my 6 hours, okay. It was from the dial we got the 5-hour information. How could anyone hide in the cremator? That's exactly what the killer wants us to think. 6 hours have passed since I was knocked out. The cremator is completely cooled down. It's the only place in this room someone could hide. I slowly approached the sanctified cremator. Pressing the switch, I opened the cremator door. Inside are bones from someone unknown, but that's not the whole truth. There's something else hidden inside. My heart pounds faster and faster. If I really see Kizuna as the killer, what will I do? Proxy, I need to ask something. Can someone who isn't the werewolf still kill? Yes, however, they gain nothing from it and cannot be the final victor. Moreover, if someone commits meaningless murder that disrupts the selection, I will execute them immediately. That's fine. Hey, are you planning to kill the murderer? If Kizuna really killed Lena, as her brother, I have to avenge her. There are only 3 people left in the room. I didn't kill anyone, so the killer must be the remaining person. A hard sensation suddenly forms in my hand. A knife. My world fabrication Pathosync responded to my will, creating a blade in my hand. But this knife is fake. Just my imagination. Could even avenging my sister be fake too? If I really want revenge for her, maybe I should just turn on the cremator and burn whoever's inside. So, what should I do? Well, let's make sure it's Kizuna. Let's not do anything hasty. I mean, from the half-bodies we can assume, probably. Without my sister as my anchor, unable to distinguish reality, I'll soon be lost and drowning in an ocean of confusion. So, to be certain, I shouldn't use the knife. Because it could be that Kizuna attacked you, and then your sister was able to, like, do something to defend herself. I don't know what the half-bodies are necessarily about then, because those were obviously made by Kizuna. Oh, but if your sister also got that file, maybe she was able to make these half-bodies in order to fool Kizuna into thinking that somebody was already dead in the cremator. Maybe your sister's smart. When I first saw this cremator, something felt off. Now I see why. It's too shallow. Just as I thought, this metal plate lifts up. There's space underneath. Now I'll deal with my sister's killer. I'll decide when I see them. The person hidden in the cremator isn't Kizuna. Is this another illusion I created? Hearing Lena speak in my arms, I know this really is my sister. Thank God you're not dead. You're alive! Through her words, I understand one thing. I truly do feel pain at the thought of losing my sister. These tears are absolutely real. Hell yeah. Lyle, are you okay? Why do you look so sad? I thought you were... Well, I mean, a fucking play a YouTube video. Don't cry, Lyle. I'm still here. Please don't cry. Lena gently pats my back. Feeling the warmth of her hand, I gradually calm down. Kizuna is dead, and Lena is the murderous werewolf. Lena could never kill any... Wait, what? That's when I see the knife in Lena's hand. There's something written on the inner wall down here. What does it say? Following Lena's gaze, I examine the text in the cremator. I am the culprit. Well, that seems a weird confession. Dying message. This is my handwriting? Because of her OCD, Lena cannot lie. Lena, answer me. Are you the werewolf? What happened during those 6 hours? I can't remember. Lena clutches her head in pain. Everything after entering the room. I don't know why, but I can't remember any of it. There's blood on the back of her head, just like mine. She must have been knocked out with a blunt object, too. The memory loss is probably from the head trauma. Proxy, what happens when someone is identified as the werewolf? The believers and I will purify the werewolf. Oh, what does purify mean? After granting their wish, I will execute them in a manner befitting their pathosync.
Oi, oi.
Yeah, but what if Lena isn't the real werewolf? That is irrelevant. Once a majority identifies someone as the werewolf, I will purify them, and the true werewolf wins. Those mistakenly condemned become nourishment for the victor.
つまり
So if Lena is identified as the killer,
ええ
then I shall offer Lena as a sacrifice to the divine. This game is insane. But since I can't escape, I can't lose. Lena is not the killer. That's what everyone says when their loved one is accused.
戦闘開始
You're right. Can I just bring up? Victim was burned to death. Well, yeah, so the bloodstained knife. Yes. Only Lena could have put the victim in the cremator. No, okay. I figure a knife would have a little proof that. We keep that based on the clock, no.
だから被害者を浄化炉に入れたのはレナしかいないんだ。彼女は1500度の高温で被害者を骨まで焼き尽くしたんだ。
So I feel like the knife should be like a refutation to that, though. Victim really was burned to death, then one particular piece of evidence becomes very suspicious. Yeah!
被害者は焼死したんだ。
The knife! Okay, there we go. I just objected at the wrong point. Alright, neither Lena and I have any knife wounds. Oh, true, true. Where'd that come from then? Need to find a video about sea angels that we could watch while we were on a BRB. Here we go. Here's one. Ah. Ooh. Is that big? I don't know. Quality on that one sucked. There just are no good videos of sea angels. Ah. Let's see. Nobody makes any long videos about sea angels. This is upsetting. How am I supposed to put on sea angels floating around for 3 minutes? You give me cute babies. Sea angel pets. Please don't. Not everything has to be a pet. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Okay, can we... Alright. Neither Lena or I have any knife wounds. If the victim was burned to death, where did the blood on the knife come from? That's true. If you burned someone, then stabbed them, there wouldn't be any blood. Ho 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 ho! There's a lot of blood on this knife. That means the victim was stabbed to death before being burned.
Ah,
So Lena stabbed Kizuna first, then threw the corpse in the cremator? I told you, Lena isn't the killer. She can't lie. And don't forget her dying message. She wrote, I am the culprit.
ah,
Remember your own logic. Only 3 people are alive in this room, excluding the proxy. If you're not the killer, it has to be Lena. Am I the werewolf? Lena, don't say anything. Since Lena can't lie, if the evidence points only to her, she'll confess without even a debate battle. Has Lena been confirmed as the werewolf? Then, preparing purification.
待て
Wait! Give me more time! Stop struggling. There's no other possibility. Unless you're saying there's a third person who could be the killer. A third person. Oh! We're really going full Ever 17 on here. If the proxy is a robot, why did it initially say there were 4 people? Was there somebody already hiding underneath the crematorium when we came in the room that we did not see initially? There's somebody else in the room. It's the Blickwinkle answer. Hyper's words trigger something in my mind. Of course, we've been wrong from the very beginning. Proxy. Yes? How does the life detector determine how many living people are in the room? It detects and counts heartbeats and breathing patterns. Aha! Blickwinkled! Then, does it count you, a mechanical being? No. As I stated initially, I am a mechanical being, not a living person. Ho 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 ho! Wait a minute, if that's true. When we entered, the life detector showed 4. I always assumed it meant me, Lena, Kizuna, and the proxy. And the proxy with her jiggle physics right there. But yeah, there's the little sea angel. That's why we watched our documentary. You have to exclude the proxy, which means when Lena and I entered, besides Kizuna, there was an unknown X hiding in here. That's just a fantasy you're spinning to save your sister. Maybe so. This X is real. Otherwise, the life detector numbers don't add up. If your theory is correct, where was this X hiding initially? Easy peasy. The only hiding place in the whole joint. An unknown person X was already hiding in the sanctified cremator before Lena and I even entered. So, what if there was someone we never saw? How does that change anything? Lena's not the only suspect anymore. The victim could be X or Kizuna, and the other one could be the killer. I mean, Kizuna's the killer. That's clear. But Lena's still the prime suspect. No, we already established the victim was stabbed first, then burned in the cremator. And I have proof Lena isn't the killer. Then show me evidence that proves Lena's innocence. Think back, when Lena was lying in the cremator. Identify evidence proving Lena didn't use the knife. No? I mean, her hands are clean.
正解だ。へえ。
If Lena stabbed someone to death, her clothes would be covered in blood. They couldn't be this clean. So you're saying Kizunor X killed the victim and framed Lena. Exactly. Then how do you explain the dying message in the cremator? Wasn't it written by Lena, who can't lie? Another thing's been bothering me. They already killed with a knife. Why burn the body? To hide the space beneath the cremator with fire and frame me as the killer. There's a deeper motive than that. Like you said, the killer had to use fire. How would the killer use the cremator to hide blood evidence? Use the cremator's heat to dry blood on their body. Wear the victim's clothes during the murder, then burn the bloody clothing. That's fascinating. Scatter cremator ash on the blood like absorbent powder, and that would explain the body outside. No, okay, never mind.
違う。
I guess it was the clothes one. Wear the victim's clothes during the murder, then strip off the bloody clothing, burn it with the corpse. All evidence destroyed. Brilliant as always, Lyle. You figured that out instantly. I still don't know who died. Could be X or Kizuna. But either way, Lena remains the prime suspect. If she's really the killer, why keep the bloody knife in her hand? Why leave a dying message? She could have written nothing and burned the knife with everything else. Wouldn't that be smarter? Maybe she's deliberately misleading us, making herself look innocent. Alright. Back at it. At Krispy Kreme.
お前とレナ以外
No, you still have the life detector. You can't return to that argument, Buddy Bear. Somebody is still in this room. How do we only realize this now? We've been wrong about something crucial. Based on the bones and the life detector, only one person died. If the proxy doesn't count as a person, then the current reading is wrong. You chose 3 now, but besides you and me, there's no third person here. Someone else is still hiding. That's impossible. There's nowhere left to hide. No. Something changed since we entered this room. What changed? We didn't notice because we subconsciously accepted that this is how the world should be. But my heightened senses picked up something wrong. Proxy, I need to ask something. Do all the selection participants have something in common? Yes, they all suffer from mental illness or cognitive disorders, and can project these abnormalities onto others. Oh! So she is hiding the left side of the room from us. Which means every participant in this death game is a Psychopathosync user? Correct. I finally get it. Ever since I woke up, we've been under someone's Pathosync influence. Our perception isn't normal. What exactly changed? Click on what's different from when you entered. Alright. Okay, so these are still going. This is like glowing. That wasn't the case before. Oh, okay, I guess it was. Alright. Obviously this changed. The dial, yeah, it did. It had 2 different settings before, but he commented that it only had 1 setting. mean, the clock changed, obviously.
勝ったぞ
But aren't these objects supposed to be this way? That's what makes Pathosync users so terrifying. Living with their abnormal perception, they believe the world has always been like this. Just like how I create illusions indistinguishable from reality. Pathosync users pull everyone nearby into their distorted perception, trapping them in a world with broken rules. The worst part is, the affected don't even know their logic has been corrupted. So, what exactly is wrong with these objects? The left side. Anything that can be defined as left has been erased from our perception. That's why the left half of the clock, the dial, and the life detector have vanished. Then whose Pathosync is affecting us? It's Kizuna.
正解だ
Any evidence to support that theory? Kizuna's past?
これが正解だ
One last question. The moment Hyper asks, I simulate the killer's actions after entering the room.
絆はどこに隠れているんだ。なぜ俺たちは見えないんだ。
絆が隠れられる場所は一つしかないそれは俺の左だ
Sick anime cutscene! Hell yeah! X is the one who died. And you, Kizuna, you're the killer. You're the real werewolf. Good, evil laughter.
理解
Comprehend.
理解理解理解理解理解理解理解理解理解理解理解理解
Oh, this person's terrifying. Aren't you supposed to be a master detective who's seen it all? Oh, logic, grant me strength. Let me awaken these foolish heretics.
戦闘
Oh, shit.
開始私の異能は
My psychopath does affect people around me,
左側の削除をしたからとい
but
って
sinistral deletion doesn't make me the murderer.
あなたには
Yeah, except for the bones on the floor only being the halves. The bones in front of me and in the cremator both only show the right half. I thought you were trying to trick us into thinking 2 people died, but that's not it. You have no concept of left, so this is the only shape you could make. Maybe Lena arranged them this way to frame me. She has a point. If you're not the killer, why use your Pathosync on us? Sometimes I can't control my ability. Don't you have the same problem? Then why were you hiding near us? Why did you raise that knife to kill me? I wasn't hiding. I was standing right beside you all along. Somehow, you just didn't notice. As for the knife, you kept calling me the killer. I just wanted to scare you a little.
お前
You lying piece of... Before accusing me of lying, ask yourself why you ignore the truth. Your sister wrote, I am the culprit with her own hand. Why do you keep dismissing that clue? Where does it tie into anything else? I believe in Lena. Even if designated as the werewolf, she wouldn't kill anyone. I was also knocked unconscious by the killer, out for 6 hours. I did nothing. I saw nothing.
あ
Actually, there's evidence proving Kizuna couldn't be the killer. Yeah! Sweet, sweet werewolf game. Tragically not real werewolves. Unfortunate. Which clue proves Kizuna couldn't commit murder? Oh, the dial switch, because there's no way to turn it on, the cremator in here. Cremator switch must be turned to the left to activate. Oh. For Kizuna, who has no concept of left, the cremator can never be turned on. She physically cannot burn a corpse. I'm cornered. We should think backwards. Under what circumstances would Lena, who can't lie, kill someone and leave that message? Only if she believed she was the killer. Has Lena been confirmed as the killer? Initiating purification. No. Calm down on the purification. We are still thinking. I've finally seen through everything. Great, the master detective figured out the trick too. No, I just felt that line should be delivered by the master detective. Thanks, cravat guy. Go ahead, explain your shocking revelation. Though I already know everything, I'll let you speak. This guy is definitely not a real detective. It doesn't matter if Kizuna can't operate the cremator. Think carefully. What actually killed X? Oh, we have the knife at that point. I know the truth, but I need one more piece. I have to gamble on this. For Lena's sake, I must. X died from a knife wound, not from burning. The killer and the person who turned on the cremator don't have to be the same person. Who activated the cremator? I guess that would be Lena then. X was dead. Kizuna can't see the left side of things. Oh, okay. And that's what made Lena then believe she was the murderer. Okay, makes sense. Why would Lena help Kizuna? She had a reason. There's only one scenario where Lena would help a killer. Because if she didn't follow Kizuna's orders, my life would be in danger. You mean Kizuna held you hostage while you were unconscious? Exactly. And that dying message, the killer must have forced Lena to write it. The circumstances don't matter. If Lena can't lie, then she believes she's the killer, right? Not being able to lie doesn't mean everything she says is fact. As long as Lena doesn't perceive her words as a lie, she can say them without issue. The killer's true purpose in stabbing then burning the victim was to make Lena misunderstand. It seemed like a simple murder had double, triple, no, multiple layers of misdirection. Whoever devised this trick is absolutely terrifying. When Lena turned on the cremator, she didn't know the person inside was already dead. The body burned to fragments, so we don't know X's identity or how they were stabbed. But maybe the wound was on the back, where it couldn't be seen, making them appear merely unconscious in the cremator. Then Lena, thinking X was still alive, was threatened by Kizuna into turning on the cremator. Let me reconstruct the entire murder. So many layers! The tiramisu of misdirection! The misdirection lasagna! Alright. Okay. Let's so close, shoved into a cremator. I guess that can... Nope, that does not go there. Alright, let's roll back. Alright, why did Lena have to obey? We're a hostage. Okay. Where were the bloodstained clothes? Oh, maybe if I had read a single word. Was that not? Okay, fine. What words did Lena carve? Oh, look. I'm just reading the wrong... This card was just highlighted wrong. Da 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 da. Words. Preparation. No, okay. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. Truth reconstructed. After turning out the lights, Kizuna knocked me out with a blunt object. She held me hostage while unconscious, forcing Lena to close her eyes and follow her commands. She moved X from his hiding spot in the purification furnace to the upper level, dressed in his clothes, and stabbed him from behind. She removed the bloody clothes and hid them under X's corpse. Ordered Lena to open her eyes and activate the furnace, making Lena believe she had killed X. After the furnace cooled, she forced Lena to write the bloody message inside the lower chamber. She knocked Lena unconscious and concealed her in the furnace's lower level. After arranging the bone fragments, bloody knife, and mask, she activated her pathosync to affect the entire room. We did it!
Naruhodo.
That's the case, then Kizuna could indeed be the culprit. Yeah, I think the evil cackling really kind of sells her as the guilty party here, but maybe that's just me. You'll say any lie to protect your sister. Your theory has a massive hole. Lena's memory loss was an accident. Without it, she'd wake up and tell everything. If I were really the killer, I'd have killed her too. Why leave a witness? You just needed to make a promise with Lena. From the killer's methods, they clearly knew about Lena's OCD. So if you made her promise not to say anything, she'd be unable to reveal the truth after waking up. If she told the truth, that would be lying. All pathosync users are bound by their abnormalities. While they can affect others' perception, they're also restricted by their own rules. Really bending over backwards to protect your sister. No matter what, I can't let Lena be convicted. I need something to flip this situation. Even if I accept your analysis, Lena's still not cleared. She could be the killer, following those exact same steps.
違う
No, you're the killer. So, bleh. Ha, what now? Can't refute that. Where's the proof? Where's your proof I'm the killer? Why won't you release your pathosync? What? Because of your ability, we can't perceive anything defined as left. Which means, on your left hand or left foot right now. Oh, we had some objections. Yeah, we had these like one-on-one debates. And if you picked the refuting evidence, like, boom, straight up objection. We got the block letters and everything. Stop talking nonsense. Let's see the truth. I take out my phone and snap photos of Kizuna's hands and feet. If I crop the photos so you can't tell left from right, they won't be affected by the pathosync. Oh my god, this is... weird photos you just took of, like, her feet. Bro, what are you into? Lena, you can't lie. Deliver the final blow to the killer. In the photos, hands and feet covered in ash and blood. I'm not the killer. Lena's lying. I have OCD. Which doesn't normally come with an inability to lie, but you know what? We're keeping the screen. That's funny. I can't lie. My left hand and foot. Is there really something there? No, wait. My left hand and foot. Where are they? Those with hemispatial neglect have no left world, but their left side functions normally. Kizuna raises her left hand to her face, but no matter how wide she opens her eyes, she perceives nothing. Under her pathosync's influence, we only see a clean, pristine left hand. Answer me. If you're not the killer, why are your hands covered in blood? Oh, here we go. Now we'll get to see some objection. So you say... Agree with that? No. Ow. No, she was out. She said she was out for 6 hours and couldn't. There's only one answer. You're the werewolf. You killed X. So this is it. Wait. I still have questions. Kizuna, did you really want to win? What do you mean? The truth we've pieced together makes sense, but something feels off. Who exactly was X? Was Lena's memory loss really accidental? Did you really make a say-nothing promise with her? What are you hiding? Since when did you become a real detective? There's nothing to investigate. I killed them. Your deductions are the complete truth. Has Kizuna been confirmed as the werewolf? Yes. I immediately follow the proxy's lead. That's the truth. You're right. Kizuna, who should be filled with regret, instead wears a satisfied smile. I am the killer. I am the first round's werewolf. Kizuna speaks the truth. She is the killer and the first round's werewolf. After lengthy deliberation, this round of the selection concludes. Regrettably, Kizuna has not emerged as the victor. Yeah, it's a big game of werewolf, yeah. Before purification begins, one final question for Kizuna. If you'd become a god, what wish would you have granted? I would give everything to the hierarch of the Logic Church. They saved me. They gave me a complete life. For the hierarch, I would become anything, do anything. The world the hierarch desires is my ideal world. We appreciate your devotion to the Logic Church. May the Logic bless you. Your life shall mark the beginning of this selection. No sacrifice is too great. We shall bring forth the omnipotent divine. I hereby declare the sacred purification ritual has begun.
処刑開始
Alright, we're done playing Ace Attorney. Now we're playing the Dangan. She's into it though. She's like, hell yeah. They're like, well, that was fucked up. Alright. Lena grips my clothes tightly, watching the scene in horror. If I'd been identified as the werewolf, would I have faced this cruel fate too?
Huh?
Of course. Oh, is Cravat Boy here in real life now? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with these straps. What do you got going on your clothes? Okay. Ah, what a shocking ritual. Nearly wet myself there. That's an inside thought, sir. You didn't have to share with the class. So just it's fine. Clearly, the Logic Church is serious about this selection. They truly intend to manufacture a god. Can they really do it?
Huh?
At the Logic Church, worry about that. As a master detective, I'm only interested in the truth. By the way, I came in here to ask for something.
Huh?
The photos on your phone. Too bad. I already deleted them. No free feet pics, buddy.
Oh?
What? Got something to say? I'm just considering a possibility. For Kizuna, who has no left world, wouldn't avoiding her left hand be the natural choice? What are you getting at? Sure, Kizuna might have accidentally gotten blood and ash on herself, but maybe, just like what we saw, her left hand and foot were completely clean. Impossible. You heard Lena say the photos showed. To save your sister, you used your world fabrication pathosync to create fake photos. That's possible too, isn't it? Oh, true. He did say that he didn't subconsciously create these illusions. Maybe. But to be fair, Kizuna then also confessed after extended crazy laughter, so it probably was really her, but... And for extra credibility, you had Lena, who can't lie, describe the photo's contents. Perhaps to keep Lena from hearing, Hyper leans close to my ear. You master con artist. Well, master mullet haver, more like. I didn't lie. No one will ever know the real truth now. But that's fine. This round was just a warm-up. Next, the real death game for Pathosync users begins. To achieve our wishes, let's use our abilities to slaughter each other. Death game time! 10 wrong answers! Woo! Oh, limb severance. Okay. I already forgot what the first chapter's name was. Probably not something nearly so dramatic. Alright. The first round ended in panic and bloodshed. By the proxy's guidance, we're led into a chamber known as the Chamber of Audience. Gotta at least meet the rest of our band of people. It just looks like he has a silly mustache. It's these far-off views. Crowds had gathered. No, according to Hyper, everyone here was a Pathosync user. A fellow silly high-up mustache haver. Beings who could infect others with their cognitive disorders. The demonstration you witnessed has clarified the selection's nature. Lena, Lyle. Did you appreciate your time spent in Zero Escape Ace Attorney Danganronpa? I hope you did. Your survival grants exclusive advantages for subsequent rounds. Whoosh. Alright. We just got all kinds of information, I guess. Oh, hypochondrial delusion. Cool. Oh, okay, so this will just be the list of every disease. Or I guess disorder that we're being affected by here. Alright. So, rule binding syndrome's our sister. World fabrication's me. Cryptic erotomania. Interesting. Beast delusion. On every plane except for physical, I am a wolf. Alright, so obviously from the name of the chapter, we know we will have the limb severance. As far, this ability is only observed only in the serial killer known as the Dismemberer. Okay, you know, you don't gotta try too hard on a name sometimes. He's believed to suffer from alien limb disorder marked by an intense loathing of his own limbs and a pathological fixation on amputation. Alright. I guess they do have the same. I wonder if that means they're also linked to the death delusion one here, since it's still marked with the S. But then we're marked with the S, so, who knows? Where'd everyone disappear to? Other participants began independent exploration during your review. You took too long to read your silly little book and everyone left. We need to talk to everyone. That's how we'll survive. We gotta be friends. Here, let me guess. You got the beast delusion? Hello, human bosses! So, what's up? I'm a gray parrot. Your name is Gray Parrot? No, my name is Dada. Then, what's the deal with the whole Gray Parrot thing? Huh? Can't you tell? I'm just a gray parrot who's better at talking. I eat seeds, fruits, vegetables. My reproductive method is laying eggs. Huh. Oh, she's clearly got brain problems. Oh, thank you, Lena. Yes. Her Pathosync probably makes everyone as dumb as her. Huh. Wow, Lena. She really does mimic speech like a gray parrot. So, what you doing? What's a Pathosync? You seriously don't know what that is? Nope. According to the proxy, everyone here should have one. She clearly has some sort of delusion, believes she's a gray parrot, but what's the disorder? Disorder? The human boss who kept me mentioned something before. What did they say? I don't remember clearly. Something like beast delusion? But that's got nothing to do with me. I'm a bird, not a beast. By definition, it's a disorder where someone believes they're an animal. If that delusion becomes a Pathosync and spreads, everyone would think of themselves as animals. Should appears harmless on the surface, but this Pathosync is more dangerous than I imagined. Here, let's leave her alone. She's fine. Alright, let's see. Who's the Dismemberer? So I thought there was somebody in front of her. He's probably the oldest here, right? Man just looks like he wants to go to bed. Definitely looks like someone who's been through a lot. I'm just an ordinary middle-aged guy. Sure. My name's Silas. Just an ordinary man past his best years. Okay. Past and background? Nothing worth mentioning. So, what's your take on this whole selection? Obviously, it's deadly. Yes, death games do tend to be deadly. You are correct, sir. Never heard of the Stanford prison experiment? Took a group of healthy college students, split them into guards and prisoners, and locked them in a simulated prison. And guess what happened? Within days, the guards turned violent. Experiment had to be shut down. Environment and rules shape people more than you'd ever expect. In this werewolf game, we're forced into roles. Not so different from that experiment. Say someone never wanted to kill. But they draw the role of werewolf, and suddenly, there's a rule, a timer, and pressure to murder. You think he'd really go through with it? That makes our situation sound even worse. Exactly. All we can do is try to keep the casualties to a minimum. Hard to believe you're the one saying that. There's only so much a middle-aged man can do. Alright. No, you have to. You're spending a little too much time assuring us that you're just a regular guy. I don't want the werewolf knowing what my Pathosync is. That way, when things get critical, I'll still have a weapon to protect myself.
つまり
Sounds like you know your power well. Well, I am older than all of you. Pretty sure I've had more experience with it than anyone else here. So if this were a shonen manga, you'd be the strongest Pathosync user? Talking age alone, then sure, I'm on top. Don't make me out to be more than I am. I don't know. That guy's sussy. A little too much jiggle on them physics.
え
What are you doing here? Same reason you are. Isn't it obvious? So, are you really asking that? Has your brain deteriorated so much you can't even remember someone grew up with you at the orphanage?
元お姉ちゃん
Eris is still the same, only harsh when it comes to Lyle. Do we have, like, a robot dog? Alright. Oh, it's Lena. How have you been? Has this idiot brother been causing you trouble? Difference in how you treat me and Lena is way too extreme. If you want kindness, start by pulling yourself together. You became an international fugitive and you're dragging your sister through this chaos. What are you even doing? Trying to protect her. That's all. The moment you dragged Lena into this mess, you failed her as a brother. Iris, even if that's true, you should know when to stop. Lyle's about to cry from your scolding. Make him cry. Do it. That's right. Keep going and I'll really cry for you to see. Still as useless as ever, hiding behind your sister. As you know, my condition is blind sight. I'm blind, so I need a mechanical dog to help me navigate daily life. Oh, okay. But you can see things at certain specific moments, can't you? True, but those moments are so rare, they're practically non-existent. What are the conditions for those specific moments? What needs to happen for you to see? Who knows? Every time I ask, you dodge the question.
へえ
Maybe I don't know either. But you've always been able to see me, haven't you? Even though you can't see, from our very first meeting, you've somehow always been able to see me, haven't you? Could it be? Eris can only see people she considers scum? I can see Lena too, for the record. So I'm scum too. Lena, stop. Your honest observations are hurting both you and me. Anyway, right now, I can only see you and Lena. Apart from that, I can't see anything. Without you two, my world is nothing but darkness. The reason doesn't really matter. My Pathosync won't be much use in this death game anyway. Even if my Pathosync infects someone, they just suddenly go blind, that's all. Alright. I don't need anybody else's reasons. They can do what they want. Yo! Hey there! Excuse me. Get this text box out of the way of perfection. Hey, you're the first person to keep up with my vibe. Awesome. Everyone here looks so serious. What's up with that? I want to know where she got this bear, whomst I love. Maybe we'll get to see him in the full portrait. I'm Reyes. I absolutely love cute things, and I hate gloomy atmospheres, I guess? No! Oh, there he is. Perfect. Beautiful. Flawless. So that scary execution earlier, was it purification? But staying gloomy isn't good either, so let's just move past it. You can really just brush it off like that? Not at all. I'm actually super sensitive. But if I do this... I'm invincible. Oh, you're so cute. It's like you became a different person. Thanks. That's actually why I wear a mask. I hide my bad expressions and only pull it down when I smile. Most people wear masks to hide, but you're using it to prepare for revealing your smile? Exactly. Because emotions are contagious. I want everyone around me to smile too. Bright, cute, and happy. I got a feeling it's might be related to that. I've got this condition. If I don't touch cute things regularly, I'll literally die. Oh my god, same girl. It's so hard to live this way, but we do what we gotta do. We persevere despite this condition. Let me introduce my best friend. It's called Oxygen. Oh. When I'm low on cute energy, just one breath. And I'm instantly recharged. Lyle, this person is clearly unwell, perhaps mentally challenged. Hey! Terminal I have to touch cute things disease is real? We're out here and we're suffering. Every time we can't touch cute things. Ugh. I know you only tell the truth, but that was brutal. Aw, don't say that. I just really love cute things. No, wait. Be gone, negative vibes! Setting aside her excessive love for cute things, she seemed fine otherwise. What disorder does she actually have? Yeah, it's gotta be something where she can... How do I get in to that guy? Up here? Up here. No, it wasn't in system. Here we go. Alright. Probably not reality collapse. Oh, we already had the deletion. We know what those two are. Not perfect memory. There's our alien hand syndrome. Could be the erotomania. Oh, face erasure. Face erasure might be the case. Alright. Who knows? Yeah, I guess I could be like... Okay, no, this is... It just takes us to the talking to. Unless there's other things we can look at. Does not seem to be the case. Alright, let's see what Hyper's up to. Yes, we know all about you, but what's your pathosync? Yeah. But you're an amazing detective, aren't you? Even if you showed all your cards, it wouldn't hold you back at all, would it? No, that's exactly how it works. You can reveal every card and still come out on top in a death game. And that's proof of how incredible you really are. You know what? Makes perfect sense. My condition fits perfectly with the role of a great detective. It's called hyperthymesia. Simply put, it's total recall. I can remember everything from my past without missing a single detail.
Sorry.
So you never forget anything. That's right. I can even perfectly recall the contents of the first adult magazine I read 10 years ago. Inside thoughts. Inside thoughts. That's nothing to be jealous of. They say only a few dozen people in the world have this. Clearly, I'm one of the chosen ones. But what about your pathosync? Even if you infected someone with total recall, they'd just be better at remembering their past? Exactly. That's all it does. That's it. That's it. Then there's no point hiding it. That's totally useless in a death game. Is that really all there is to it? Even so, for the sake of fairness, you shouldn't be here, not even as a projection. Leave this room immediately. That's right. And then, yeah, they did then do something to corrupt the robot to get in there. After he suddenly appeared last round, the proxy malfunctioned. Why did the Hierarch send a final command just for him? Why make an exception for this one person? Or could it be Hyper actually is the Hierarch? Just like his claim to be a great detective, I still can't see through to his real self. Sorry, but who are you? If you gathered all the world's finest qualities and combined them into one person, you'd get my brother, standing right here. Lena, you're confusing her. She may be an anime girl, but she's not ready for that level of anime. My name is Face? That's a terrible name to have. For certain reasons, I have trouble recognizing people. Oh, so here's our face blindness. If I say something rude, please don't take it personally. Don't worry, Lyle gets insulted daily. I don't think anything can hurt him anymore. Lena, that itself was an insult. You two are funny. I'll do my best to remember you both. And start by worshipping my brother. Believe in Lyle and gain eternal life. He's destined to become a god. Huh? What? Bow down now. Lord Lyle, please accept my humble bow. Please refrain from promoting suspicious religions within the Grand Cathedral. There's only one suspicious religion here, and it's the Logic Church, okay? I have prosopagnosia, face blindness. Since birth, I've been completely unable to recognize faces. Is that why you can't find your missing family? But what? Where did that logic come from? Yes, even if it's family, I have no idea what they look like. My pathosync is called face erasure. Anyone infected becomes like me, unable to see faces clearly. You're just telling us your pathosync that easily? It's not something worth hiding, is it? Because of this condition, I often mistake people for someone else, or don't recognize them at all. I'd rather explain up front than make others uncomfortable. It's better to be clear about, right? Well, alright. I feel like I've seen this person somewhere before. Lyle, that's Alice! The famous stage actress! Like the Rubik's Cube motif here. Okay. I didn't expect to meet a fan here, of all places. Unfortunately, this isn't an official meet and greet, so I can't give you an autograph. She's a legendary theater performer. Her singing, acting, even her way of speaking, everything is first class. Every performance she's in draws tens of thousands. Tickets are practically impossible to get. Because her image changes completely with each role, she's known as Alice the Chameleon. You're too kind. You know my career better than I do. Pretty sure Lena's a hardcore fan of hers. She's also completely embraced scarcity marketing. Aside from a few official photos, there's nothing of her online. No videos, no pictures. In this day and age, pulling that off is no small feat. Well, I publicly call it a marketing tactic. But the truth is, I have camera phobia. I hate being filmed by any device. Smartphones, cameras, security cameras, none of them. But it just says they're just aiming for Oni-chan. They're just missing an eye on there. I'm gonna go with the theory that he's actually an Oni, though. Must be tough, being a star who's afraid of cameras. That's why I can only live on stage. I can't do live streams, nor appear on TV. I know it inconveniences many people, and I do feel sorry for that. But the mystery makes you even more popular. Everyone's curious and wants to see the real you. That outcome surprises me as much as anyone. So, to repay that curiosity and love, I give my all on stage, every single time. I want to be someone who brings dreams to others. You're right. Long ago, people believed photographs could steal away a piece of the soul. That's why I can never appear in front of a lens. That still sounds off to me. Pathosync users see the world differently from everyone else. If you truly had such severe camera phobia, wouldn't even standing on stage be impossible? After all, the stage is filled with things that feel like cameras. I spent years training, enduring, pushing through, just to stand in that spotlight. If we could overcome this through training, we wouldn't be Pathosync users. It's precisely because of our disorders that we develop wishes we must fulfill no matter what, which is why we're standing here in this death game, right? What are you getting at? You're a liar. You lie as naturally as you breathe. Looks like we could be friends. After all, we're birds of a feather. Yeah, I feel like she changes, like, her appearance completely thing makes way more sense than just the camera phobia. Interesting. I wonder if the death delusion is going to be where the first person went through. No, at the same time, that seems too, like... set up to be a thing later. Who knows? Who knows? Yep. Oh, I can click up there to get that. That's fine. Alright, let's start getting everybody's reasons. Alright, middle-aged man. Why'd you join? Lived long enough to rack up my fair share of regrets during the selection to try and atone for a mistake I made. Okay. And what was that mistake? Dismemberer! Just accuse everybody off the drop. The wish I carry, only a god could grant it. I want to turn back time. For an old guy, come on. Maybe that's what age does to you. Alright, so you would kill to make it happen? I wouldn't. See, why is he so obsessed with telling us how regular and boring and normal he is? I don't know. Just a middle-aged guy. Don't like it. Alright, our blind childhood friend with the too much titty jiggle. Why'd you join? Logic has been acting strange lately. Father wanted to investigate from the inside, but couldn't find an opening. That's when I received the Logic invitation. Oh, your adopted father is a detective. Alright. Verification earlier would have been the perfect excuse for him to break in and conduct a search, but now I'm completely cut off from the outside world. Even your mechanical dog can't get a message out? Alright, all outside communication is cut off, and the dog's name is Lyle. Okay. Because you're both the same breed. Lyle's not a dog! I don't know, he got really excited at the concept of remembering 10-year-old porn perfectly. Still, nothing wrong with naming a dog Lyle.
Oi, oi.
Lena, you're not helping. Alright. Let's see what the parrot's here for. Because I want to become human. No matter how I look at it, you seem pretty human right now. She is a parrot, sir. Accept her. See, my arms are different from humans. They're just feather-covered wings. Your hands are wings, then can you fly? I've tried, but I can't fly. How strange. Could it be I've gained weight recently? Alright. Alright, we're cute, but why did we join the selection? To make everyone in the world happy. Wait, that's way too grand. I can't even comprehend it. No, it's actually really simple. I love cute things because seeing them makes people happy. But no matter how cute I dress, I can only make people who see me happy, right? Then why not be like a fashion designer or something? Thought about that too, but no matter how hard I try, my reach is still too small. When I got the Logic invitation for the selection, I thought I'd give it a try. Godhood it is. I didn't expect it to be a death game. Oh, no. What? Negative vibes, be gone! So you want to make everyone in the world cute? Bringing happiness to both those who dress up and those who see them? Exactly. Not sure how to make it happen yet. Well, if all the cult members wore cute outfits, you'd already be halfway there. Right, their robes are way too plain. They need at least 10 times more decorations and lace. She's onto something. Just imagining that feels like visual hell. Are you kidding? That sounds amazing. That's why I have to win this selection. You mean, even if it requires killing? No. Killing doesn't bring anyone happiness, does it? I'll work hard to win the selection without killing. Does she even understand the rules? Alright. Why you here, detective boy? Oh, I guess we didn't ask him very many questions at all. Alright, what you squinting? Squinting gives off an air of mystery. Perfect for my image as someone with hidden depths. Oh no, he's shallow! Act capable and people will assume you really are capable. So you're a con artist pretending to be a detective.
俺は
I've never told a single lie in my life. Says the guy who scammed people across multiple countries, leaving countless families destroyed. Your infamy is legendary. That's mistaken identity. I happen to share the same name. Pure coincidence.
ああおい
Really? Apologize for confusing me with that guy. That's right. Yeah. Haha. Yeah, okay. Why'd you join? I have a wish I desperately needed to fulfill. What kind of wish? I want to find my missing family. Oh, okay, so we did... The dialogue just doesn't know we didn't ask her this first. But I'm sorry, I can't share the details. Have you tried the police or hiring a detective? Not that detective, though. Don't do that. I have, but my condition makes searching incredibly difficult. I've been searching for many years, but I still haven't found any clues. Just when I was at my wit's end, I received the logic invitation.
へえ
Logic has members worldwide. They could definitely help find someone. But if I'd known the selection would be like this, I never would have come. If fulfilling my wish means taking lives, then I'd rather give it up. The family I'm searching for wouldn't want me to find them through murder. You poor thing. To be dragged into this selection is just cruel. Lyle, let's help her find her family once this is over. Actually, the family member you've been searching for all these years. It's me! What? No way! Do you have another sister? Or am I not your real sister? Does this mean I can actually marry you? No! But how did you even reach that conclusion? Are you really my family? Sorry, I was lying. Why does Lena look more devastated than Face? Alright, why'd the camera shy do it? Why'd you join? I have a wish I want granted, that's why I'm here. Yes. Some things can't be bought no matter how rich you are. That purification earlier was terrifying, no doubt, but some people didn't even flinch. Those are the ones you really need to watch out for. Are you one of them? Of course not. First round, a werewolf nearly scared me to death. Then let me rephrase. Would you kill for your wish? Of course not. Killing is wrong, no matter the reason. Of course, he was fully prepared to murder if his sister was dead, but yeah, you know. You liar. You lie as naturally as you breathe. Hey, I never lie. Alright. Oh, that's right. Then we still have these two we haven't even talked to at all. Why is this person just standing there, not moving at all? My name is Elian. Pleased to meet you. If you'd like, I can introduce you to my master. What's up? I'm Master's assistant. Whatever he needs, I'm willing to help. Who's your master? My master is Hyper.
へえ
Oh, you're his assistant? Yes. How pitiful. Why are you sympathizing with me? So you wear handcuffs and a clock because you're a detective's assistant? To help Hyper arrest criminals? No, it's because I often wander off and get lost. Oh! Kinky. The handcuffs are for when he needs to restrain me. The clock reminds me when to meet up. Is Hyper really that bad? He likes restraining girls with handcuffs? I'm a boy, you know. That's why my only voice clip was Boku. To make that clear, anime style! No way. Someone this cute is actually a boy? Wait, using handcuffs on a boy doesn't seem right either. Why is he suddenly spacing out again? Alright, what's your path to sync? My disorder is derealization. In my eyes, everything loses its sense of reality. What do you mean? There's something like a thin veil between me and the outside world. It's like living in a dream, where nothing feels real. As Master puts it, I'm watching the world through a movie screen. Okay. That's still pretty abstract. Then, how about experiencing it firsthand?
僕
My path to sync is called reality collapse. Once you're infected, you'll feel like this world is fake. Ooh, I like the visual effect. Are you okay? Lena? Lyle, what's wrong with you? Is that important? You're not the real Lena anyway. Just an image. I'm your genuine sister. You know I can't lie. Do you understand now? That's terrifying. It's like watching the whole world through a screen. Everything feels fake. If I didn't know Lena's words are always true, I'm not sure I could have come back. Always living in that kind of world. No wonder he spaces out so often. Okay. But why use that as the assistant to a detective? Because Master was coming, so I came along. That's it. Don't you have any wish you want fulfilled? No. Aren't you afraid of dying here? Does it matter? To me, being alive or dead, it doesn't matter. Isn't something wrong with you? How can a person have no desires or attachments at all? Elena's being direct, I think the same. If I must say, there is one scene I want to see. I knew you had something. What is it? I want to see Master's dying moments. Oh! Okay. Sure, buddy. As his assistant, my most important duty is to witness his final moments. What kind of person did he hire as an assistant? Alright. Oh, just follower. Okay, so this isn't even another participant. This is just a guy. Understand everything. May the god of logic bless you. Oh, never mind. He is a participant. Alright. I'm just an insignificant, ordinary believer. Oh, alright, so... You and the middle-aged guy, huh? You're both taking this I'm just a little guy approach. Not buying it.
お前
I had a name before joining, but abandoned it upon entering the faith.
へえ
Isn't that... inconvenient? Not at all. Our bond is extremely close for all family. We recognize each other without names. There's so many of you here. You're saying you know everyone? Yes, there are 1,000 believers here now, and we all know each other. Not just me. Every believer can do this. Hitting us with that red flag smile, alright. The first thing upon entering logic is to learn understanding. To understand that believers are family bound closer than blood. This religion is seriously creepy. Many people say that. But that's just because you don't understand. Once you understand, you'll see the truth. That's why so many follow us. If the whole world embraced the cult, it would become a far better place. May the god of logic bless you. Alright, what you do, buddy? Are you? Alright, he says he's not involved. Tell us about the god, then.
え
You don't know? But bringing the god of logic to this world is our collective aspiration. How do you plan to make a god descend? I don't know the details, but the hierarch has found the way. Sorry. Alright. Selection's the final result. Whoever wins will ascend as a god and have their wish fulfilled. There are way too many blanks in that story. I place my faith in the hierarch's guidance, and in the strength of my fellow believers. The god of logic will descend without fail. Alright. Aw, there we go. I was gonna say, we talked to everybody. All selection participants have been formally introduced. This divine selection operates on werewolf principles. Minor variations occur, but the core remains. Werewolves eliminate targets undetected. Assigned roles determine whether you are allies or adversaries. I maintain absolute neutrality as overseer. All these believers, can you guarantee non-interfere? Absolutely. Completing this selection fulfills our collective purpose. No believer shall intervene. Can we... I mean, if someone doesn't want to play, can they leave? No. We kind of already showed you our murder game, so it'd be really inconvenient if you were to go tell other people, I suppose. Withdrawal is forbidden until victory is achieved. Any attempt will be prevented through all necessary means. No tears now. Negative vibes, be gone! I can't even tell who you are, but thank you. Proxy, important question. How many participants total? Participants. That's not how many people we got in this room. 13? That many? For clarity, I shall reintroduce all participants. Lyle. Lena. Iris. Alice. Dada. Face. Piper. Elian. Raze. Silas. Oh, that's right. Okay, we had Kizuna. Oh, and okay, and Participant X. Alright. Wait, that math doesn't add up. Lyle's right. I counted. There's only 12 people here. The 13th participant arrives shortly. Why does number 13 get a dramatic entrance? Leave this mystery to the great detective! This isn't even a mystery. Obviously, they had a bathroom emergency. Ah, Master's deduction is amazing! So amazing! Can't fight a bathroom emergency. I like how everyone's just like, damn, for sure. Life has 3 urgencies: bathroom emergency, impatience, and leaving without makeup. I get the last one, but isn't that kind of weird? Nothing matters more than makeup. If I left home without makeup, I'd rather die on the spot. That killing intent's thicker than anything I felt on the battlefield. Each one stranger than the last. But the real question was... Tell me, is a hierarch among these 13 participants? Yeah. I think they made that pretty clear in the first round, which is why I assumed Kizuna was the hierarch, but being that they got cut in half, I'm gonna go ahead and say they were not. The air turned heavy. Everyone exchanged uneasy glances. You mean? The hierarch is among these 13. They have concealed their identity, hidden among you. How about just telling us who? I am a neutral overseer. I show no favoritism, not even to the hierarch. Even if the werewolf kills them? Correct. Your logic's flawed. If this is truly fair, why hide the 13th participant? Unless the 13th is the hierarch. The 13th arrives late to preserve selection integrity. What does that mean? Their presence will fundamentally alter the selection's nature. That sounds ominous. Now, the 13th participant shall enter. Her name is Cortari. Cortari cannot speak or move independently. Believers will bring her by wheelchair. She will not intervene thereafter. Something about her feels off. Lyle, she hasn't moved at all. Not even blinking. She's beautiful in a way that doesn't seem human. Don't tell me she's actually a life-size doll. The Logic Church wouldn't send a doll into the selection. Proxy, is she a doll, a person, or a corpse? Doll! That is for you to determine.
Yay!
So we can get handsy with this cutie all we want? No! Bad! I think you should ask for permission first. Face, can you see Katari's face? If not, doesn't that mean she's alive? I can't see her face, but that doesn't prove anything. I can't see faces in paintings or photographs either. When the case hits a dead end, that's when the master detective makes his entrance! Go, Face! Check her breathing and pulse. Why me? My deduction? You're the only one here I can push around with a little pressure. Hey! Be nice to her! What the fuck? What the fuck? That's not deduction. That's just bullying. That's just bullying. Human boss wants to check this person's breathing and pulse? Leave it to me! Wait, you need her permission first. Oh, too late. Dada steps forward without ceremony, checking Katari's breathing and feeling for her cardioid pulse. Well, if I had to say, no breathing, no pulse. This person's probably dead? Ah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, no, the corpse delusion will definitely continue forward. Their presence will fundamentally alter the selection's nature. So that's what you meant. How bad? How bad can it be? You're saying round 2 of Werewolf has already started? Kotari's the victim and we'll find the killer? I've got it! The killer is Lyle! How the hell did you reach that conclusion? I just pointed at someone who isn't me to clear my name first. Ah, you're dirtier than the criminals you're supposed to catch. Is Silas's theory actually correct? Round 2 hasn't assigned roles yet, has it? Or did it happen while I couldn't see? Little Eris has a point. Don't use nicknames. It's disgusting. Anyway, round 2 hasn't started yet, right, Proxy? Correct. It has not begun. Something must have caused Katari's current state. Excuse me, Katari. Let me verify your condition. Iris approaches Katari, checking not just breathing and pulse, but pressing her ear to Katari's chest for a heartbeat. I see. Understood. The conclusion. Katari is undoubtedly alive. Then why did Dada say she's dead? Her breathing and pulse are extremely slow, about 1/20th of normal. If I wasn't blind with enhanced hearing, I'd miss that faint heartbeat too. So, a living corpse? Only one thing causes this. I know! Amazing, detective! Though I've never heard of you. I know the answer, but let Silas explain. Master's deduction is incredible! He didn't deduce anything. Every selection participant is a Pathosync user. Kotari's condition must relate to her Pathosync. Correct. Kotari suffers from Cotard's delusion. Patients perceive themselves as dead. They cease eating, drinking, and lie in coffins. Without forced nutrition, they starve to death. That's terrifying. No wonder her vital signs are so low. Kotari's Pathosync is death delusion. Those infected believe they are dead. Powerful cognition affects physiology. Like how my illusory apples temporarily satisfy hunger. If you believe you're dead, you might actually die. Wait, think about it. Isn't this path-a-sink insanely dangerous? Correct. Moreover, her path-a-sink forcibly activates when a specific condition is met. What condition? Physical contact with another person. What? Dada steps forward without ceremony, checking Katari's breathing and feeling for her pulse. We already touched her. Everyone back!
Oi.
Get away from Katari! Far as you can! Would losing Hyper really be so much of a problem? Just saying. The end! Human boss, wake up! Where's Lena?
お兄ちゃん
I'm here, Lyle. I'm okay. Oh, thank God. First thing he does is look for his sister. Disgusting. Siscon as always. Don't blame Lyle. Loving cute things is natural. Yo, Iris and Dada. They weren't affected and woke everyone. That brief experience, death delusion drops heart rate and breathing dangerously low. Any longer and fake death becomes real death. So what? Why didn't it affect Dada and Iris? So touching her must actually prevent it from getting at you. Like drowning. Without immediate rescue, it's irreversible. Why weren't you two affected? Your path-a-sinks? Katari's ability gives humans the death delusion, right? Non-humans aren't affected. Oh, my dog Lyle led me out of range. Okay.
元お姉ちゃん
I understand Iris, but why wasn't Dada affected? See, I think that's the wrong conclusion. Why is it the two who touched? Non-human or no? I don't know. I don't know. Death delusion makes humans think they're dead. Dada believes she's a parrot, so she's unaffected. I don't know. Never thought Therian Trophy would work that way. Different disorders really do counter each other. Correct. You finally grasp the selection's true nature. This is werewolf centered on pathosinks. Meaning pathosinks are everyone's trump cards. Reveal your abilities details, and you're immediately disadvantaged in this death game. This is bad. Everyone already knows Lena's disorder and pathosync from the first murder. If I were the werewolf, I'd kill Lena first. Her ability forcing truth is too dangerous for werewolves. Well, if his wish is for her to live not attached to him, I don't see how that's going to get accomplished by killing her, but okay. I have to protect her. Oh, okay, he's saying hypothetically anybody's selection would be to kill her first. Okay. Round 2 begins now. Great logic. Reveal the second round's divine candidates. Hero. Okay. Each person sees different roles in the vision. Werewolves, kill within the time limit. Villagers, survive. Round 2 introduces a new role, Hero. There are 2 of them. What do heroes do? If heroes eliminate the werewolf before they kill, the heroes become gods and grant their wishes. Alright. Even if they fail to prevent murder, heroes can still execute the werewolf during debate. From this round forward, heroes determine executions. Only when both heroes agree will the werewolf face purification. So, heroes oppose werewolves? Correct. Consider heroes the werewolf's natural enemy. Lyle, why does everyone look so grim suddenly? Because these rules give everyone a reason to kill each other. Werewolves must kill to survive. Heroes must kill werewolves to save everyone. People who've never killed might hesitate at first, but give them a righteous cause, and that psychological barrier vanishes. No matter what, I won't kill anyone. Right. Based on Face's statement, her role is likely. No matter what, I won't kill anyone. I would guess hero. Because a werewolf would only have to kill one person, whoever. But no matter what, I won't kill anyone means that if she's a hero, she'll never agree so that anyone gets killed. Alright, I gotta reach down to my trash can for a second. Isn't this unfair to the werewolf? How so? The werewolf must kill undetected while facing 2 heroes. Are there 2 werewolves this round?
Yeah.
No, only one. Every round has exactly 1 werewolf. However, werewolves aren't necessarily disadvantaged against heroes. I provide werewolves necessary assistance. Ah! As the host, that's completely unfair. I mean, not necessarily. I do not directly interfere with murderers. I merely assist with preparation, providing weapons, disguises, and suitable killing environments. Why having more heroes don't disadvantage the werewolf? You'll understand soon. Do you? Do you, Hyper? Do you understand?
ご主人
Master, why would more people be worse? Don't worry about it. Just act like you know what's going on, or they'll realize we're clueless. Everyone already realized, buddy. Everyone already realized. Don't worry about it. Okay, it's stashed over here. Oh. Any given nook or cranny of my desk. There I will find magic cards. Alright. Wait. I have a question too. What is everyone talking about? I sense awkwardness. Excellent. Everyone understands the situation. No, clearly several people have no clue. Understanding everything will summon the logic's divine presence. Use your path of sinks and rolls. Slaughter each other freely. I hereby declare, round 2 of Werewolf begins. The moment the proxy announces the start, everyone exchanges glances in silence. There's really not much to think about. Regardless of who's the werewolf, the first target is obvious. It's Katari! Why? If her pathosync goes off, she's basically a walking bioweapon. Then I'll just wake everyone up again. Can you guarantee you'll be available next time? What if you're asleep? True! Gray parrots need 8 to 12 hours of sleep, just like humans. But is killing Katari smart? She's untouchable. Touch her while killing her, and the werewolf gets counter-killed. Use blades or ranged weapons, idiot. Did Iris' attitude rub off on you? Even if Dada can't save everyone, my dog Lyle can. How do I trust you'll actually save people? You could be the werewolf too, right? Understandable thinking. But I'll say this. I have zero interest in this murder game. Killing or being killed, neither interests me. Then what's your pathosync? Your role this round? Your wish? Someone who reveals nothing, who convinces no one. Right back at you. Please, both of you, stop fighting! As I expected, everyone's starting to suspect each other. In the midst of this chaos. Everyone, hold up! This isn't the time for infighting. The old man's right. The vibe's gotten way too heavy. So what if it has? Is this really okay with you? Fighting like this? You look ugly. That's harsh, but effective. Everyone cool down. Leave this situation to me. Let's all just eat together. Alright. Dining hall. Oh, so we got like free roam now. Under Ray's insistence, we head to the dining hall for a meal. Since ancient time, the only way to bond is eating together. If we get along better, maybe people will hesitate before killing. Ray's thinking is simple, but she's definitely lightened the mood. Until she's out to poison somebody. Eat more apples for vitamins.
Lena, 俺自分で食えるって。
I can feed myself, you know.
でもね、お兄ちゃん、自分でご飯食べたかどうかも覚えてないんだもん。
But if I don't feed you, you won't even know if you've actually
それは
eaten.
否定できない。
Good point. When hungry, I sometimes unconsciously create food with my pathosync and eat it. I've missed meals that way and
で
even
も
passed
もう
out.
結構お腹いっぱいだよ。
Oh, but I'm pretty full already.
妹がまだお腹空いてるって思ってるなら、
There's a type of hunger called when your sister decides you're not full yet.
なるほどな。
Well then.
じゃあもうちょっと頑張って。
Alright, I'll keep eating.
ほんと、いつも通り気持ち悪い。
She's right and she should say it. Oh, Eris, eating alone again? Join us. If you kneel and bark 3 times, I'll consider refusing you. Why would I bark if you're refusing anyway?
Iris, let me feed you apples?
Sure. You're letting Lena feed you too. Your attitude towards me versus everyone else is completely different. You're special to me. Really. Especially disgusting.
It's been so long, Iris.
Shame we're reuniting in a place like this. In your opinion, who seems like the werewolf? Don't ask me. Besides you and Lena, I can't see anyone. I can only judge by what they've said. Fair point. Now try observing the people around us.
Hey, hey! What did you do before this? Your outfit's so unique.
Nothing worth mentioning. So, what was it? Little miss. I'm Ray's. Answer the question, Silas. Look, bothering an old man like me can't be that interesting.
But you keep looking so gloomy. It bothers me. I know. Smile for me. Gloomy old man, be gone. What?
You're erasing my entire existence.
Would make you smile. Want to see if you're ticklish?
Why do you need everyone smiling?
Because anyone who smiles becomes cute.
Cute? Not this old man.
Really? I bet you'd look great smiling.
What if someone can't smile?
Impossible! Ha!
Kotari right there. She can't.
She can't smile. That's different from not wanting to. Everyone wants to smile. Because humans live to find happiness.
Not necessarily.
Definitely.
Oversimplified, but maybe you're right. Alright, so either way, somebody in this room is the dismemberer. And he is one of the top suspects, because he didn't tell us anything about what he's got going on. She says camera shy, but appears to be lying. Because, yeah, you can't... How do you end up a famous theater actress while avoiding all cameras? Because it would be impossible to avoid, like, every cell phone camera, every security camera. You know, every film on, like, a rehearsal and stuff.
But Alice, if you don't eat, you'll eventually collapse. But how about this? You taste everything on my plate first. Oh, sure. It's normal. Should be safe. Go ahead and eat, Alice.
Aren't you afraid something might happen to you?
Of course I'm scared. But if I die from poison, that's my choice. I can live with that.
You're even more unsuited for this place.
I think so too. Yeah, I suck for this.
Eat this up and you'll be the first victim. Do you want to die?
I know I'm not cut out for death games. She's just a little guy. Alone, I'd probably die quickly. But others will help me.
Who?
Do you know anyone here? No. But my parents taught me, treat others with kindness, and kindness returns. Plus, with my disability, I don't know anybody ever. Yay!
That's painfully naive. It's every person for themselves.
What's funny? You're actually pretty straightforward, Alice. Otherwise, you wouldn't warn me like this. See? Not everyone only thinks of themselves.
These two couldn't be more different in personality and values. Besides them, there's another mismatched pair. Hey, Elian, you spilled iced coffee on my hand. My apologies, Master. I'll get you hot coffee instead. It's not about temperature. That would burn me. But you're a master detective. Oh, it really does burn, Master. You did that on purpose.
Let me bandage that immediately.
Elian pulls first aid supplies from his bag and carefully tends to Hyper's burns. Their relationship remains a mystery. Whatever it is, it's weird as hell.
Oh, no.
Dada stares at her plate, trembling.
Oh, none of this is parrot food. Somebody get her some fresh veggies. Maybe one of those millet sticks. This death game is too cruel. They're making a great parrot eat eggs. They haven't even laid eggs yet, and I'm supposed to eat them?
Most humans eat eggs without ever laying any. Chickens love eating their own eggs. I assume that extends to other birds.
If you're not eating it, can I have it? Leave it alone! That egg could be my future baby!
Oh, my deduction! It's just a chicken egg. There's only one truth. Isn't it? The truth is one? Chaos erupts instantly. Well, who do you think is the werewolf? Rather than who's the werewolf, I'd say none of them are normal. But what matters most right now is Lena. Hearing me calling her, Lena shakes her head slightly. Without words, we understand each other. Neither of us is the werewolf. I need to keep Lena from becoming a target. To protect her, my best move would be... I guess reveal I'm the hero. Everyone listen up. I'm the hero for round 2. Well, one of 2 heroes. Everyone falls silent at my announcement. Is that true? Yeah. But you're a famous con artist. How do we know you're not lying? I can't prove it. But when it matters, I don't lie. Iris glares at me, seems about to speak, but stays silent. She's figured out my real intention. So what now? Good question. What should we do? You didn't think this through before announcing it? Proxy, I need clarification. Round 2 rules. Only heroes and werewolves can kill, correct? Correct. Werewolves may kill anyone. Heroes may only kill werewolves. What if a hero kills the wrong person? I will execute that hero immediately. So that's why more heroes might be worse. What do you mean? After the werewolf kills, both heroes must agree for execution. Use either hero, and the werewolf won't be executed even if caught red-handed. Aha! Not enough votes. That's exactly what I was about to say. Oh, of course you were. Master's timing for stealing credit is impeccable. So heroes can't be killed or make mistakes. One wrong kill, the hero's executed and the werewolf basically wins. Plus, we can't let either hero die. If a hero dies, even knowing the werewolf's identity won't help. Can't vote them out. Can't verify if Lyle's telling the truth, but we have one option. protect Lyle. After discussion, everyone agreed to protect me, taking turns in pairs as guards. As we don't know who the werewolf is, Silas suggested drawing lots to pair everyone up. Ugh, why am I stuck on first watch with you? Please take care of us, Lyle. Head up too high. Lower it more. You're awfully demanding for someone being protected. Silas really knows what he's doing. These pairings make it hard for the werewolf to strike. Yeah, Silas is really amazing. Unless he is the werewolf. You scared her. Sorry, face. But I'll end this death game before it gets worse. Find the hierarch hiding among us. Find them, and we can make them stop the selection. But how? Nobody knows what they look like. Oh, that's right. One person's the dismemberer, one person's the hierarch. I guess there's nothing saying that the hierarch isn't the dismemberer. This cathedral might hold clues. Let's start searching here. Alright. This door's locked too. And once it shuts, it auto-locks. You'll need a key to open it again. Offering chamber door. Where's the key then? Lyle has it. I mean dog Lyle. The key's in his stomach. Told you we should have renamed him. This is way too confusing. Since we couldn't be sure who the werewolf was, everyone agreed dog Lyle should hang on to it. I'm the only one who can take it out. And nobody thought you might be the werewolf? Seriously? Sorry, I thought that was the part where I laughed. If I really were the werewolf, I wouldn't wait this long to kill you. You'd already be dead. What do we got all sitting over here? USB drive with a note beside it that reads, "This is a recording of my very first performance. I want that past sealed away forever." Oh, interesting. Okay. A beautiful dress with a note beside it that reads, "I just hope the old man wears this cute outfit someday." Here's a photo of Lyle with a note beside it that reads, "Our brother's photo is worth more than any wish. Please return the excess value to me in cash." Okay. This knife looks different from the others. That's a nano vibration blade. Its edge vibrates at nanoscopic frequency, razor sharp beyond compare. I've heard of it, but this is my first time seeing one up close. It's powered by electricity harvested from sea angels. Once activated, it slices through flesh and bone effortlessly. They're mostly used in surgery. How do you turn it on? There's a trigger mechanism inside the guard. Slide your finger in and pull. Oh, like a grill lighter. Oh, it actually works. Be careful. Once it's powered on, even the lightest touch can slice through any part of the human body. Can it cut through metal or something? No, it's a precision instrument, strictly for human tissue. Why would something that dangerous be here? They say a doctor offered it, praying to sever all ties between lovers. Yeah, sounds like he just went through one hell of a breakup. Alright. Oh, we got an ad break. So I guess we'll ad break and then we'll cover the second half of the altar here and then start chatting with people. Okay, actually, let's look at this timer first. Oh, I was hoping I could. Christ, I'm screwing up everything over here. And then I realized, okay, so I hit the video call. I don't think I actually looked at the camera once because I don't actually know what the person who was on the other side of the video call looked like. And I was like, I sure did stare at the floor, wave my hands around a lot, and tell them that sometimes I have panic attacks. So yeah, no wonder that they were like, this bitch autistic as shit.
Yay! Da-da-da. Alright, found a beautiful box at the center altar. Anything inside? Nada. It's empty. Because no one has made an offering yet. This is the Chamber of Offering, where followers of logic bring their tributes. The box in your hands is the most special object here. It's special? Looks like an ordinary box to me. It's not the function that matters, but the meaning. Place what is most precious to you inside, and you earn the right to ask the hierarch for a wish. Money, jewels, organs, even the life of your family, all can be offerings. In your case, you'd probably put Lena inside. That's terrifying. Sounds like a sacrifice. What if someone cheats? Puts in something that isn't what they truly value most? The hierarch will personally come before the wisher to collect what they truly treasure most. So as long as I use this box, I'll get to meet the hierarch? Yes. This box is called the Alabaster Box. But use it with caution. To have your wish granted, you must pay the heaviest price. No sacrifice, no gain. Humans only comprehend what aligns with their own values. The power of the god of logic is understanding. Is she okay without me? Lena seemed fine. Well, I can't be certain since I can't see her expression. But judging from her behavior and tone, I didn't sense any unease. Well, she's seen her fair share of intense situations. Though, mostly it's when she gets dragged into danger because of me, when various parties come after us. Your relationship is more special than I imagined. What makes you say that? Before you were locked up, someone asked her. If your brother were a werewolf, would you support him killing people? Of course not. But if he doesn't kill, he'll be executed. That's fine with you? Of course not. I don't want my brother to die. You don't want him to kill, yet you don't want him to die for it? That's too naive. So the solution is simple. He just needs to kill me. If it means my brother gets to live, I'll gladly give him my life. You're crazy. How could anyone actually do that? What are you talking about? I can only tell the truth. So, I really would do it. Don't worry. You may say that, but I could never kill my sister. We just set up a Chekhov's gun of him killing her, but it's fine. He won't do it, or nothing. Then I'm curious. May I ask something? If you faced a situation where you had no choice but to kill, what would you do? That's easy. Even if I had to sacrifice others, I'd ensure Lena and I survive. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like, in this world, it's either kill yourself or get killed. What you gonna do? I'd bury the truth, twist every resource I could. I'd win through my pathicing and endless lies. I wouldn't kill anyone. Rather than kill, I'd wait for time to run out and let the proxy execute me. Oh, it's either kill yourself or get killed. Alright, it was. He did in fact go with that response. Alright. Checked out the door, checked out the altar, we've talked to those two. Alright, let's see what Eris has for us. Who do you think is the hierarch? Let's analyze with what we actually know. Describe the proxy for me. Just by appearance, she's a beautiful young woman. You do remember I'm blind, right? Try again, this time with details. Fine, let's compare. Picture Lena. Then, make her about 1,000 times uglier. Fine, I'll be serious. I took my time describing the proxy's face. The most intuitive thought, the proxy looks just like the hierarch. But none of the contestants resemble her, which means it was never going to be that simple. I even think the proxy's appearance and gender are meant to confuse our judgment. And somehow, I can't see the hierarch at all. Could the hierarch actually be harmless? Or was the person who died in the Chamber of Purification actually the hierarch? Hold on. Didn't you just say you can't see anything to begin with? Exactly, you're right. I can't see a thing. She brushed it off, changing the subject like nothing had happened. Another fact we do know, the sheer size of Logic. I heard Logic's membership has reached tens of millions. That's a lot. But still hasn't surpassed the 3 major religions, right? Logic's rise only took 20 years. Given the time frame, its growth can only be called abnormal. I get it. You're saying,
つまり
most likely, it's the hierarch's pathosync at work. Initial assessment, the hierarch's pathosync can attract others to pledge loyalty in a short time. A pathosync that attracts people's hearts. That pathosync seems somewhat similar to one of the participants. So we are again seeming similar to Alice. But Ray's also has the ability to alter people's moods. But simultaneously, Ray's was like, oh, my reach is too small. So, Alice is a famous stage actress. If she's using her pathosync to enchant others, many things would make sense. There's still no solid proof she's the hierarch. Let's keep observing. Well, you find anything suspicious? Oh, sure. Your face. Boom! Got him! Excuse me, we've already had a murder? You expected me to find something as unrealistic. I can't see anything, remember? You act so normally that I often forget you're blind. Well, when you're born blind, you learn to live with the inconvenience. Hard to believe you could still help your detective father solve cases like this. And sometimes, you see things more clearly without eyes. Like what? Like your foolishness. Why the hell did you announce you were the hero? You don't suspect I'm lying? No, because you'd do any reckless thing if it meant protecting Lena. By admitting you're the hero, you made yourself the wolves' target. You put yourself in danger on purpose. Or maybe I just slipped. Said it by accident. That's a lie. You think I don't know you by now? You're nothing but a liar. Oh wait, I forgot to ask her who she thinks is the werewolf. There we go. I don't know, but there is one person who concerns me. Dada. Why her? I can't see, so my other senses are sharper than most. She claims she's a gray parrot, but I smelled a faint scent of blood from her mouth. Are you saying she might be lying? I'm not sure. But if she's really a gray parrot, she shouldn't be eating meat, right? Your descriptions? I've got the room's layout. Until the next shift. 2 hours. If you're tired, Eris, you should rest. I'll keep watch. Thanks. That's sweet. But I'm not leaving you alone with this pervert. Even though Eris keeps insulting Lyle. Somehow it feels like... Feels like what?
Harris glares at Face. Nothing. Nothing. Not a thing. Oopsie poopsie. We spend the next hour in agreed silence. About an hour later. Relaxing her guard, Face starts dozing off. Lyle, don't. I know you love your sister, but collecting her fallen hair for meals is too much. That's really pushing it. What kind of nightmare is she having? Hey, Siscon. Who are you talking to? Who else? What are you saying? My sister's the least important person in the world to me. You really do lie as naturally as breathing. Guilty as charged. Not a compliment. Why call me over? That thing you keep obsessing about? Exactly. Oh. The orphanage massacre years ago. What really happened? Why were the director and all the staff killed in a single night?
その話はもうしないって何度も言っただろ
There's nothing to discuss. I've told you many times.
殺したのは
I killed them.
俺だ
Tell me the truth.
それが真実の全てなんだ
That is the truth. Fine. Different approach. What would it take for you to tell me the truth?
俺は
In that instant, something changes. What's wrong?
気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い
I can't see. Tell me what's happening. My hands and feet. My limbs are revolting. Oh. Need to cut them off. Cut them, cut them, cut them. I need to chop off my hands and feet now. Oh, why won't my hand come off no matter how hard I swing? Wrong knife. Right. There's another one in the Chamber of Offering. Snap out of it! I don't know what's happening, but you're under a Pathosync's influence. You're right. Coming to my senses, I lock eyes with Eris, forcing myself not to look at where the distortion is happening. So what exactly happened? Both you and my limbs. Everything's changed. Normal hands and feet look like writhing chunks of meat, and I can't stop wanting to chop them off. Shit! I don't know this Pathosync's range, but if it covers the whole cathedral... I see. Eris immediately grasps my meaning. Everyone's in danger. We can't stay here. I need to get to Lena. I guess we can just check right outside. Hello? Hey, you guys okay out here? I can't take it. Cut off all my limbs. You bastards. I'm a master detective. Give me that knife or I'll kill you all. Oh, we fighting. Let my frail appearance fool you. My friend has a black belt in judo. Girls are fighting. Honestly, I really don't want to get involved. Help! Someone save me! They're gonna beat me to death! Was that Piper screaming for help? Lucky or unlucky, they're so busy fighting they forgot about cutting off limbs. I could have handled that situation perfectly myself, but thanks for the assist. They beat you until you cried. All part of the detective's wisdom. Cry and they'll go easy on you. That doesn't sound wise at all. This area's under control. Next location. I'll come with you. The situation's dangerous. I need to warn everyone to stay alert. First encounter's scary, but just closing your eyes. The real danger isn't the pathosync. It's who's using it. You know who's triggering this? I can't say I know their identity, but I know what they're called. The Dismemberer. It's them? Over a dozen dead or maimed, and that's just the confirmed cases. Despite all these crimes, we can't catch them. Sometimes we can't even understand their methods. Criminal genius worse than Jack the Ripper.
つまり
You're saying the Dismemberer is a pathosync user? More than that. They're likely among the Divine Selection participants. This keeps getting worse. Not just the Hierarch, the Dismemberer's among us too.
Well, that's what I was saying back in the first room.
Nobody wants to listen to little old me, though. Man. Alright, let's go back to the dining hall. Yes! I cut off my hand! Give me the knife. I need to cut off my hands and feet. Hurry! I love their little gore arms. They're kind of cute. They're so goofy looking. Like a scene from hell. I need to cut off my hands. Wait, how can I be an idol without hands? Alice clutches her head, shaking it in anguish. But I can't be an idol with these disgusting meat chunks either. It depends. Some people are into that, maybe. I must stay beautiful. I must be everyone's aspiration. No matter what form I take, I must shine the brightest. Alice raises the knife towards her own hand. Lyle, why are you here? No time for that. Close your eyes now. What was I just... The counter to this pathosync is surprisingly simple. The urge to self-mutilate comes from seeing your limbs. So, just don't look. You're keeping your eyes open. You okay? Of course not. The urge to self-mutilate is screaming in my head. One slip and I'll hack off my own limbs. But I can barely hold on to reason. Because I have to protect my sister. Without hands, how could I stop Lena? Without feet, how could I run to her? My need to save my sister outweighs any urge to self-harm. As long as I think of Lena, I'm invincible. Your sister complex is more disgusting than this pathosync. Pathosync. Besides, even if I get affected, it's fine. Well, because you'd knock me out without hesitation. She's like, damn, can't argue that. Why did the hero suddenly appear? I'm not a hero. That's not what you said before. Don't take this liar's words seriously. You'll lose your mind. Helping people in trouble doesn't need a reason. The more survivors, the better. That way, Lena's less likely to be targeted. Plus, I'll be collecting payment for saving you. Time to save the next person. But I can't see with my eyes closed. Fine, fine. Harris is blind, so she can't lead. Let me take your hand. Relax. Just hold on and follow. Okay, then. Surprisingly, Alice places her hand in mine without resistance. You okay, Alice? Tell me if you feel sick. As an idol, handshake events are basics. I'm used to it. Your hand's trembling with fear, though. Of course I'm reacting this way in this situation. Don't compare me to you people. I shake when I'm scared. I don't want to be alone in this horrible place. I'm just a normal person. Weird hearing that from a famous idol. To the lounge. How we all doing? We made it. Huh? The path of sync didn't reach here. Everyone's limbs are intact. It reached us. I knocked him out before they could self-mutilate.
The old man's amazing. With his eyes closed, bam, bam, bam. Knocked everyone out instantly.
Nothing special. They were radiating killing intent for self-harm. Easy to track, even blind. Whoever the werewolf is, they won't be able to kill Silas. Let's hurry to the next area.
They're so happy with their little stomps.
After some time, the horrifying pathosync that turned limbs into disgusting flesh finally lifted. Many believers had already hacked off their own limbs. The floor was covered in severed body parts and blood, a gruesome sight. To prevent further incidents, Silas gathered everyone in the chamber of audience. Fortunately, our group's limbs remained intact, unharmed by the pathosync. Lena, are you okay? I'm fine. When it happened, I had my eyes closed.
Counting all your amazing qualities.
なるほどな。
Right. When you enter that meditative state, it usually lasts about 2 hours. What a hellish scene.
へえ
These siblings' relationship is pretty hellish, too.
No, I meant all these people suddenly missing hands and feet. I can't believe I dozed off and missed something so terrible.
Who wheeled the ticking time bomb Kotari over here?
I did. Hyper requested everyone gather for an important announcement. He asked me to bring Kotari.
あ
He should have wheeled her himself. Fortunately, everyone's safe. I've gathered you all to reveal the truth behind this shocking and brutal crime.
Amazing, Master! Solving a murder before it happens.
Ha! Don't praise me so much. I've always dreamed of this. Gathering everyone for the revelation scene. This guy's hyperthymesia. Is he just using it to memorize detective tropes? You all experienced that pathosync. It's as dangerous as Katari's ability. My father told me about related crimes. Let me share what I know. The person who triggered that pathosync is undoubtedly the dismemberer. Based on past cases, they're a thrill killer. A serial murderer who kills for pleasure. At every crime scene, the dismemberer always leaves one thing. A murder marking.
What's that?
At every scene, the dismemberer always leaves these words and images. Oh. First, the hands. Next, the legs. Through hands and legs, the dismemberer shall appear. With the sea angel again. What is that? It sounds terrifying. Like a criminal's calling card or murderer procedure declaration. First, they sever the victim's hands. Paint a no hands symbol in blood and write first the hands. Next, they find the handless victim, remove the feet, paint a no hands, no feet symbol and write next the legs. Most victims die from blood loss at this stage or take their own lives from the trauma. Even if they survive, the dismemberer obsessively hunts them down to finish the job. So they kill one person in 3 stages? Correct. That's so cute! Alright, and the sea angel still. Definitely sounds like something a thrill killer would do. To avoid resistance, the dismemberer typically targets the severely ill or disabled. There's one bizarre, inexplicable aspect to these cases. Every victim dies with a satisfied smile, as if being killed by the dismemberer made them happy. I am feeling a little bit like the Hierarch and the Dismemberer are gonna overlap. The disturbing details about the Dismemberer leave everyone in silence. Is the Dismemberer this round's werewolf? Not necessarily. Don't jump to conclusions. Killing believers doesn't affect the selection outcome or incur punishment. The Pathosync attack might have just been the Dismemberer satisfying their bloodlust.
Gray parrots don't kill each other. Why do humans kill humans?
That's a really good question. What's the connection between the Dismemberer and that Pathosync? Near the Dismemberer's crime scenes, many people have self-amputated under Pathosync influence. That's why we believe they're a Pathosync user. All these records, you must know their disorder and ability. Body integrity identity disorder. Patients find their limbs disgusting and desperately want them removed. So, the Dismemberer's Pathosync is called limb severance. Once infected, you're completely dominated by the urge to amputate. The disgusting flesh we saw was probably that urge made visual. You know a lot about the Dismemberer. Memory's my only talent.
Amazing, Master.
Your whole body has just one good point.
All flaws.
If the Dismemberer sees the world like that all the time, no wonder they want to cut off everyone's limbs. It really is like looking at hell. But I have a question. Why insist on killing in 3 stages? Nobody knows. Perhaps it's their criminal aesthetic? But isn't this strange? Their method is simply cut hands, remove feet, kill. Correct. After the hand stage, victims know what's coming. The feet, then death. Can't they prepare? Of course they can. Some cases do stop at stage 1 or 2, but most victims still end up dead. They appear from nowhere, vanish without a trace. No physical evidence, no clues. If they're not a criminal genius, there's only one explanation. There's something beyond human. Descending to our world for pleasure or purpose, harvesting human limbs. The Dismemberer. A demon that severs human flesh. After Iris finishes explaining the Dismemberer, the room falls deathly silent. While staying together is safer, if Katari's Pathosync activates again, we could all be wiped out. After the discussion, I returned to the lounge. Perhaps fearing isolation would give the werewolf an opening. Many others gather here too. Since entering the cathedral, events have been relentless. Even I'm exhausted. Shortly after sitting down, I start dozing off. Time passes. Oh snap. Oh, the killing's happening.
Everyone, come quick.
What happened?
Just come, hurry.
Following Face, we rushed to the crime scene. It held on to one last doubt about the Dismemberer. Maybe someone in the Divine Selection just happened to have the same Pathosync. But the brutal scene before me confirms everything is real.
No.
Are you okay? You're white as a sheet.
I'm fine. Can someone help me? I want to get this woman to the infirmary.
These believers' lives aren't I concerned.
If I see someone hurt, I help them. Their affiliation doesn't matter.
I don't understand it, but I'll help. Of course, I couldn't just let the two of them handle this. With everyone's help, we carried the injured believer to the infirmary.
Infirmary.
Once delivered here, I will place the injured on beds and provide basic treatment. Even non-believers?
Certainly, maintaining the health of you divine seeds during the selection is my duty. However, I cannot interfere with the werewolf's schemes. Please help the injured. Ugh, finally done. This old back wasn't made for heavy lifting. Looking at the wounds, the hands were just severed. It might be possible to reattach? But you found no severed hands at the scene. That's right. We searched everywhere. There is more. During the limb severance outbreak, many believers self-amputated. Most of those severed hands and feet have vanished, as if the dismemberer consumed them. Missing limbs! Yay! That's a totally fine and normal thing. To avoid disturbing the injured, we leave the infirmary. This familiar method. The dismemberer is definitely among us. Something still feels off. Investigating the scene won't help now. We destroyed it, moving that believer. Actually, I thought this might happen, so I took a photo before we moved anything. Oh, that's true. The crime scene did only appear after Eris described the crime scenes. So it could just be a copycat crime. Master, what about me? Don't worry. I'll fire you properly. I can't afford 2 assistants. This guy's gonna get murdered by Elian someday. Hope Elian's the werewolf this round. Let's examine the crime scene photo. Alright. Yeah, it's these bite marks I'm curious about. There are deep bite marks here, like something gnawed on the floor. You think the dismemberer bites people or eats them? Don't seem to be records of that in previous case. That does remind me. During the chaos of limb severance earlier, some believers' severed arms and lower legs had those same bite marks. What if the one who struck wasn't the dismemberer at all? Or maybe they've just developed a taste for flesh? Don't make it sound like they used to be a vegetarian. Alright. Another hallmark of the dismemberer's crimes, the murder mark that changes with each stage of the killings. In the second phase, the sketch changes. This time, not just the hands, but the legs are crossed out too. It's like death is creeping closer, step by step. No wonder most victims end up taking their own lives before the end. Just too terrifying. You gonna read? There it goes. It says, first the hands. That's the phrase he always leaves during the first stage of his killings. So the next step would be severing this person's lower legs? If it's the dismemberer, then yes, that's exactly what comes next. No weapon or severed hands at the scene. There's something even stranger. Why would the dismemberer attack a believer? Unless they're the werewolf, and killing believers achieves victory. Incorrect! The werewolf's only path to victory is killing participants without detection. Any benefit to killing believers? None! Actually, tons of downsides. They could be seen, leave clues, expose themselves as the dismemberer. I have stated repeatedly, neither I nor the believers will interfere with the selection. Even if a werewolf kills right in front of you, that question is meaningless. Whatever we see or hear, we will not reveal. Even if the werewolf attacks us, we offer no resistance. Like NPCs in a game. Precisely. These people aren't machines. They have emotions. When death comes, can you really stay that calm? You will see proof soon. Meaning? Lena, close your eyes. Limb severance activating again. Is the dismemberer nearby? Stay calm. I'll protect everyone. In the darkness, everyone tenses, bracing for what's coming. Surprisingly, the limb severance effect fades quickly. Back to normal. Seems like it. By my pulse count, it lasted 8 to 10 seconds. Such short activation. What's the dismemberer trying to... What happened? That came from the infirmary. Let's go. I mean, it's kind of clear if there was going to be a second stage, that's what it was going to be, but okay. Never imagined the dismemberer's crime would transcend logic, reaching a realm beyond anyone's comprehension. Oh, that wind's going. How is this possible? Her lower legs, they're gone. Where's the proxy? Save her! I will not. She's already died from blood loss. And there's those bite marks again. Oh, it's okay, little one. But how did they do this? There's only one door to the infirmary, right? Correct. This room has a single entrance. Weren't we all standing outside? How could the dismemberer slip into the infirmary without us noticing? No, there was clearly one window of opportunity. Yeah, during the limb severance activation when we all closed our eyes. But that only lasted 10 seconds. How could the dismemberer sever lower legs and leave a murder marking that fast? Good point. Even if they could do it quickly, how did they escape this room? Which reminds me of the first round's murder. You mean the dismemberer's hiding in this room? Let's search. Well, since we're getting that hit by an atmospheric river weather churning through again, if I cut off, it's because my power went out, and I'll see you day after tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be fine. I wasn't planning on streaming for a whole lot longer anyway. It's standard medical sea angel, kind you'd see in any hospital. It's 8 p.m. Nearly a full day has passed since we entered the Grand Cathedral. Check the door. This door's locked. Once it closes, it locks automatically. Only a key can open it. Same setup as the Chamber of Offering. But when we came in earlier, the door didn't stop us at all. That's because it hadn't been shut all the way. It was left slightly ajar. So where's the key to the infirmary now? Someone asked me for it earlier, and I handed it over. Who? Alice. Moment of suspicion. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Alright, let me see. Alright, we'll finish doing this and then we'll talk to the proxy. Hey, I clicked on you. There's no place here where anyone could have hidden. There's a wire saw next to the body. Judging from the blood and the cut marks, that's what the killer used to saw off her lower legs. But why a wire saw? Because tools like that are often used for dismembering. Next to the legs, and the sea angel symbol carved into each severed limb. With all but confirms it, the killer is the dismemberer. Lyle, why did this happen? Even though she died from losing all 4 limbs, she's smiling. A look of pure satisfaction. As if being killed by the dismemberer was a blessing. Every victim tied to the dismemberer has worn that exact same expression at the end. It does make one wonder, does the dismemberer possess some supernatural power? Was it really the dismemberer who cut off her lower legs? We cannot disclose any information that might affect the outcome of the selection. Why don't you sometimes prepare things ahead of time for the werewolf? That's simply a rule to preserve fairness. Rest assured, we never act outside the rules. Then, was this bizarre murder part of your arrangement?
No matter how I probed, she wouldn't give me a single useful answer. It's not like the Chamber of Purification. There's nowhere to hide a person. So, the dismemberer passed by us in 10 seconds, cut off the lower legs, wrote the murder mark in, then vanished into thin air? That's impossible. The incomprehensible situation leaves everyone silent. Staying here won't help. Since it's breakfast time anyway, we head to the dining hall. Oh yeah, let's go have breakfast. Sounds like a good time. Can we talk privately? I have something important to tell you. Better if no one hears, including Lena. Alright. I send Lena away and follow Eris to a corner where we won't be overheard. Lyle. Wait, as a man? I should speak first. I bow deeply to Eris. Thank you for your feelings, but I can't return them. It's fine, Eris. You can kill him. Don't worry about it. Until my sister's happy, I can't accept anyone's confession. Please, understand. Ha. Eris, who rarely shows emotion, suddenly bursts into delighted laughter. Never thought I'd be rejected by you. What made you think I was confessing? What makes you think you could reject someone like me? I apologize, but could you not smile so brightly? That smile chills me more than the proxy's purification. So what did you actually want to discuss? The dismemberer, obviously. Since I can only see you and Lena, I need you to confirm who was outside the infirmary. Why? The biggest mystery is how the dismemberer entered the infirmary in 10 seconds, severed the lower legs at lightning speed, then vanished. Right. Since there's nowhere to hide inside, there's only one way they disappeared. Blended with us when we entered. Slipped out while we were distracted by the victim, maybe? No, never mind. Not that. Too risky. What if we didn't all enter the infirmary? Yeah, so they would have had to blend in. If your theory's right, that means exactly what you're thinking. The dismemberer was in that group just now. I recall who was outside the infirmary besides Lena and me. Iris, Silas, Hyper, Elian, and Face. Alright, so we know we didn't do it. We know her skill. We know Elian's because he demonstrated it to us. But we don't really know what's up with Face, Hyper, and Silius. The dismemberer's one of those 5. Why am I on the list? Can't rule out you having disturbing hobbies. How'd you know? I dismember dolls of you at night. That doesn't sound like a joke. No wonder you wanted to talk without Lena. That basically means suspecting the dismemberer is among them. Who's your prime suspect? Mine is Silas, because we don't know what his, shit is. Before discussing suspects, let's review the logic again. Even if blending in with the crowd entering works, the first part's still unsolved. How could the dismemberer sever legs and write a new murder marking in just 10 seconds? That's what I can't figure out either. The dismemberers cut many limbs. Maybe they're so practiced they can do it in 10 seconds? We could force that explanation, but the risks and variables are huge. Sever, right, drop the tool, blend with the crowd. We could have rushed in any time. No delay and they're caught red-handed. Blending with a crowd isn't guaranteed to work. Something's getting more and more wrong. What clue are we missing? This dangerous dismemberer is right here, but we can't find them. Could they really be not human? There are the bite marks. The unsolvable mystery weighs on everyone. Everyone eats breakfast with grim expressions. Time passes. Too gloomy! What's wrong with everyone? I leave for a bit and this place becomes a morgue. Ooh, the bite marks do make Iris a little bit of a suspect because the bite mark could be coming from Dog Lyle. Could be her. Could be her. A lot just happened. Everyone, listen to one thing I have to say. There he is. My best friend, Oxygen. Ray suddenly stands on the dining table. What? Negative energy, be gone! Her sudden action leaves everyone stunned. Lyle, that was 2 sentences, not 1. Let's not worry about that. Too stiff! Way too stiff! You gotta go wiggle it out. Wiggle it out! The atmosphere's too rigid. I can't stand it! Even so, the dismemberer's appearance has affected everyone. I know what's bothering you, but the solution's simple. Just don't care. I don't understand what she's saying. Don't worry, neither do I. Let's put the dismemberer aside. Pretend they don't exist. Who could possibly do that? It's not that hard. If you're scared, scream. If you're sad, cry. Release those bottled emotions, then eat good food and cheer up. You'll naturally forget about the dismemberer. Seriously, this old man can't keep up with young people. Not everyone can switch gears like you. That's okay if you can't. Because I'll cast a spell to make everyone forget the dismemberer. I hereby declare... Wow! Yay! The 12th Miss Ray's Happiness Festival is open! That name sounds like a cult gathering. You're the last person who should say that. Starting now for a limited time, everyone can make one request to raise. And I'll fulfill it to the best of my ability. How far can we go exactly? Oh, no, not you, old man. Anything Raise can do. Anything? Yes. Master, your excitement is genuinely disgusting. Is this Raise's magical spell? I've completely forgotten about the dismemberer. Is the spell cast on you called Lust? Come on, don't be shy. Tell me your wishes. Hesitation? Be gone. Under Raise's semi-coercion, the 12th Miss Ray's Happiness Festival officially begins. Lyle, why is this the 12th festival? What about the first 11? Don't overthink it. It's like those family recipe since 1892 joints that opened last year. Ready for this? My request. No one's ever fulfilled it. Bring it on! Miss Raise is invincible. Then raise! Could you praise me as a master detective? As Has no one ever called him a master detective?
Oh, Master Detective, your deductions are amazing!
Oh, that's it. Oh, it's the good stuff.
How do you figure out the truth? Incredible! You even caught that criminal!
Oh! I finally understand. I've worked this hard just to be praised by pretty girls.
Detective Boss!
What the hell is Detective Boss? I've tried so hard, always claiming others' deductions as my own.
That's not trying hard. There. You did your best. Next time you steal someone's work, remember to call them wrong first, okay?
Watching him cry and raise his arms, no one knows whether to laugh or cry.
Old man, your turn.
I'll pass. You youngsters have fun.
No way! If you keep that gloomy face, we can't be happy either.
I can request anything?
Yes!
Then leave me alone.
Why are you crying? I can't help it. Sad things make me sad.
Fine. Just bring me a fruit plate.
That's it?
Well, give me a shoulder massage too.
Barely acceptable.
Your mood switches too fast.
Every moment matters, so I decided long ago. If I like something, I'll shout it. If I hate it, I'll reject it with everything I've got.
I'd been like you when I was young. Maybe I'd have fewer regrets.
What are you saying? You're still young. You've got 50 more years easy. Starting today, live happily every day, and your good days will outnumber the regrets.
You're right. I'll try.
Too serious. Relax. Leave those stressed, stiff shoulders to me. Pain be gone.
Thanks to Ray's efforts, the atmosphere gradually lightens. That's when I notice someone seems off. So this is what talent looks like. Alice's voice is barely audible. Not for my sharp perception, I'd have missed it. If only I could be like Ray's. Alice watches Ray's with pure envy. I want to shine naturally like her, to be genuinely loved by everyone. Aha! So, it's not the camera confusion she's got. She's got the... Can I get to my stuff? What was the... Yeah, here we go. That she probably has the cryptic erotomania. Yes, an affliction that drives the patient into delusional relationships of their own making. If harnessed, however, this ability may offer control over the very concept of love itself. So, if that's what she's using to gain a fandom, then it would stand to reason that it's also what she's using to gain a cult, and could be the hierarch. Maybe so. I liked Kizana's design. Shame they're gone. Can I not scroll further? Is this just all who I got? Oh wait, there it is. Yeah. Her weakness is supposedly being photographed. That doesn't check out with what she's saying here now. Who are we missing? Who are we missing? Oh wait, I think that's just the center of the slides. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait a minute, it's a blank. No, it was a wall. Alright. So the saw must be a red herring. Because In the timing, it must have used that knife. As a superstar, isn't she always adored? And Alice is the one who had the infirmary key. Why would she need the infirmary key, and why didn't she mention it to anyone? But we also have the problem of being the dismemberer, and killing now does not make the dismemberer the werewolf. Because the werewolf has to kill a participant. I don't know. Ray stands on the table again, interrupting my thoughts. Is everyone here? Let me check. Wait, where's Katari? Everyone looks around, realizing Katari's been absent from the start. Oh no, she never moves or speaks, so she gets forgotten. I don't think she was here from the beginning. That won't do. Won't do. Loneliness, be gone. I'll go find her right now. Wait. To prevent the werewolf or dismemberer from striking, we should move together. Good thinking. Everyone, let's go. Our group marches through the cathedral, searching for Katari. We expected a long search, but something feels wrong. There's a strange smell. Dada's nose twitches. Thick. Blood. I smell it too. It's coming from the Chamber of Offering. Oh, we just got... Okay, no, we are talking. I was gonna say. The door's locked. I have the key. I'll open it. Sorry, I don't feel well. Let me leave for a bit. Should I come with you? No, leave me alone. But... Leave me alone. Oh, okay. Dada hurries away, clearly struggling to contain something. Is it really okay to leave Dada alone? We've eaten together, but we barely know each other. Can't be helped. Everyone here has a pathosync. Maybe she has her reasons. You're right, Silas. With the rest of us present, neither the werewolf nor the dismemberer can act. She should be safe for now. True. I'll check on her later. I can't see, but from the smell, it's bad in there. Prepare yourselves. Oh, that wind going nuts. Ooh. Maybe it's just a misunderstanding causing this smell. Looking back, we'd already fallen completely into the dismemberer's trap. Oh, Katori. Oh.
なんてこった。
これが悪夢ならお願い。
If this is a nightmare, please let me wake up. I think I'm going to be sick. She's still alive. We have to save her. Don't go near her. One touch and her death delusion activates. You're right, Silas. Let's investigate quickly before moving Katari to the infirmary. If we don't solve the dismemberer's method, we'll all end up like this. Ooh. Right.
これはなんだ。
The time is now 11. So it's been 3 hours since the last one.
なんだ。
The Sea Angel is signed of the Chamber of Offering. Where was that knife? Is the knife still here? Knife appears to be gone. Knifeless. Well, I'm sure they won't say anything, yeah. Alright. First the hands, and that missing hand symbol. Whoever cut off Katari's hands must have been the dismemberer. Or simply heard the conversation about the methods the dismemberer used. Touching her would have triggered her death illusion. Maybe they used a blade. Cut her hands off without touching her directly. And if her hands weren't restrained? they were just hanging loose no matter how sharp the blade. There's no way to get such a clean, perfect cut. With that ultrasonic knife we already saw. Think about this just feels off. Maybe it's the amount of blood? Yeah, you're right. If both their hands were cut off, there should be way more blood than this. Could it be tied to her death illusion? When someone's perception is that strong, it affects their body. Remember last time we touched her? Her pulse and heartbeat were practically gone. So you're saying Katari bleeds far less than a normal person? I remember the story. Place your most precious thing inside the alabaster box and the hierarch will appear to grant your wish. So, for Katari, her hands were what she valued most? I've got a question. With all these severed limbs scattered around, what if those weren't even Katari's hands? That's actually a good point. I don't really get it, but I'm glad it was useful. Those hands are without a doubt Katari's. Since the alabaster has already been used, then the hierarch should appear before the one who made the offering, right? Which means, if we stay here by the alabaster box, we might actually see the hierarch in person. Hold on, there's something carved under the alabaster box. It says, 12 o'clock, Chamber of Offering. What's that supposed to mean? Considering what the alabaster is used for, could this be the time and place the hierarch intends to appear? And we are at 11 now. Alright. The lid of the alabaster box is placed here. There's blood scattered across the lid. What kind of movement could have left a pattern like this? All these severed limbs. Just looking at them makes my skin crawl. Hold up, the way these are arranged. It's the dismemberer's murder mark, isn't it? So all those missing believers' limbs ended up here. But why would the dismemberer do this? Maybe they liked the other people's limbs, and they started collecting them. No, I'd say it's the opposite. With limb severance, the infected are driven by an overwhelming urge to amputate. Which means the dismemberer must have despised these limbs, utterly disgusted by them. That's true. Why force themselves to handle all this? Just to arrange the limbs into a pattern? Maybe it's for some kind of summoning ritual, like building an altar for a demon. Severed limbs. Looks like we had... Oh, alright. Aside from the main door, there's a small window that looks outside. There's no glass, but the window's far too small. No one could get in or out through it. What if it was someone really small? And the tiniest ones here would be Face or Dada, right? Dada's not here, so I'll try. Here goes. Face struggled, squirming at the window. She barely got an arm through. No way the rest of her was fitting. No good. I can only stick my hand out at most. But this window probably has nothing to do with the case, right? Are you really sure about that? And still get items through. And you always gotta remember Warhammer. Line of sight. Line of sight. Anything's possible if you got line of sight. This room only has one entrance. Once the door closes, it locks automatically. The key is stored in Eris's mechanical dog. I can't find the weapon anywhere. Severing limbs isn't simple. It takes time and causes blood splatter. But Katari's hands and the severed limbs, the cuts are incredibly clean. The weapon must be extremely sharp. Yes, yes. The weapon must be a nano-vibration blade. Right, those surgical knives. Explains how the dismemberer cuts so easily. Are there many in the cathedral? No, to my knowledge, there is only one. So the dismemberer must use that specific blade. Find the blade, and we might identify the dismemberer.
Is everyone done investigating? I want to get Katari to the infirmary quickly. But
Who's going to wheel her, touch her, and you die?
Dada would be perfect, but she's gone.
I'll do it!
Are you an idiot? Didn't you hear what I just said? I said I'd help her, so I'll see it through. There are so many capable people here. Might be a hero. This isn't about being capable. I just want to help Katari.
Hey.
That box with Katari's hands is called the alabaster box, right? Take it with us, obviously. Maybe we can still reattach Katari's hands. Impossible! Kotari is under intense death delusion. All vital signs are far below normal. Surgery is impossible in this state, let alone reattachment. Oh, no way!
Reattachment's impossible. Shouldn't we leave the box here? It says 12 o'clock and Chamber of Offering. This might be when the hierarch appears.
なるほどな。
I see. Make a wish on the alabaster box and the hierarch appears to grant it. So we shouldn't remove the hands or move the box from this room. Whether or not the offering is sufficient, the hierarch will appear through this wishing system. If we can catch them, this might end the selection. Next question. Who removes the alabaster box from Katari? I'll do it. I can't always let you take the risks.
Unfairness, be gone!
Don't worry. If something happens, my dog Lyle and I will save you.
Counting on you!
So I just remove the alabaster box from Katari and leave it in the room? Everyone holds their breath watching Reyes. She carefully lifts the alabaster box without touching Katari. But in that instant, our sweet, sweet meat arms reappear. Now of all times? Close your eyes. Wait, something's different. Alice is right. Even with our eyes closed, the urge to amputate keeps attacking our minds.
Why is this happening?
The more severed limbs you see, the stronger limb severance becomes. The severed limbs on the floor, they amplify it. The dismemberer planned this, to catch us all at once. Ugh, the hands in the alabaster box turn into disgusting flesh too. What do I do? Cover it! Throw it away! Hearing this, Reyes slams the alabaster box shut and hurls it to the ground. Alien, cut off my limbs!
Yes, master!
Eris slaps both Hyper and Alien. The only person unaffected by limb severance is Eris, who can't see. Everyone calm down. Follow me. Get out of this room. Don't trip. In panic, Alice trips and falls. Lyle, get her up. Dog Lyle immediately bites her collar, pulling her up. Following Eris's lead, everyone rushes towards the door, but then...
Wait! We can't leave Katari alone!
One step from the door, Face suddenly turns back. Face grips Katari's wheelchair handles, but she's fallen under limb severance's influence. Face raises her hands, about to smash them on the wheelchair's sharp edges. Don't be stupid! Reyes rushes forward, grabbing her hands. Old man, catch! Like dancing, Reyes spins Face by her hands, using centrifugal force to launch her at Silas. Got her! And this! Don't touch it! With a spinning kick, Reyes sends Katari's wheelchair flying at Silas. Like a cannonball, Katari in the chair rocket towards him. You think I can catch that? Quit bullying the elderly. Despite complaining, Silas swiftly spreads his cape as a buffer, managing to stop the wheelchair without touching Katari. Nice! My turn! Whee! Eyes closed, Race charges forward and leaps high. I told you to consider my age! Silas opens his arms, catching Ray's midair. The impact sends them both to the ground. I knew you could do it. Love you, old man. My back. Everyone's here. Get out now. With Eris and Doglyle's help, everyone escapes the Chamber of Offering. In that instant, I glance back at the Chamber of Offering. I don't know the Dismemberer's true goal, but this room holds the key to exposing them. I must remember every detail. Well, well, well. Guess we're leaving at the cliffhanger. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho.